Okay, we are live, and the game board is not up yet, which doesn't really matter because I don't think anybody's watching. But
It's okay.
let me fix that.
Hey, everybody. If you're watching,
Ooh.
welcome to the stream.
And if you're watching this later on YouTube, thanks. Like and subscribe.
Yeah, thanks a lot, everybody.
Tell your friends, show your mom. Well, maybe not your mom. Maybe not this one.
Maybe not this one.
Yeah.
So. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to our first episode streaming Kingdom Death Monster. It's round one. It's the prologue.
That's right.
Where our hapless survivors have basically just woken up for the first time in their lives and are confronted by this creature eating everything around it.
What did they survive?
We don't know.
We don't know. Okay.
They're surviving this fight against a monster is what they're surviving.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. So I'm gonna suggest that we go over to the rule book.
Rule book it is. There we go.
There we are. Okay, so I'm gonna go and look at the rule book also. Two-Ton and I are on the same game board, but different screens. So his cameras and my cameras are not necessarily focused on the same thing all the time.
Right.
But
you at home are looking at what I see. You see my perspective, and Autumn can be looking anywhere else on the board, from his own perspective. So.
But that red hand that you see on the screen is Autumn's hand moving around, and the green hand is Two-Ton's hand.
Yay, that's me.
And we can both interact with anything on the table, and it will happen
up to and
on both
including
screens.
Flipping the actual table and ending
Right.
the game.
Right, which is not off limits, but it does end. That means the game is over because we basically have to start over. Yeah. So, typically when you start Kingdom Death Monster, because I've started it a bunch of times, started over a bunch of times.
Sure.
So, it always starts with this scenario when the first round is this scenario. So there's a guy, he's hanging out. Here's an introduction. We can kind of walk through that. Some of the stuff we don't need to see. See, I think this is there's a couple of images that didn't load on mine, but I'm not too worried about it.
Okay.
So I'll read aloud in my best Kingdom Death voice.
Yes, dude.
Once upon a time, there was a place of carved stone faces. A man with a lantern lay sleeping a dreamless sleep. The man knew nothing.
That man was Jon Snow?
That man was Jon Snow. There is a picture of said man.
Yes.
One day, the man woke up. Writing in this is fantastic. He rubbed the dried ink caked over his eyes and opened them. Around him, he saw other people stirring, and beyond, a horizon of unbroken darkness.
That's bleak.
Yes, apparently he met a woman. A woman approached the man with a lantern. Her soft hand reached out to him. They had no words. They were a mystery to each other. Because these people don't know how to speak yet. They have not learned speaking. Oh, spoiler. It's a lion. Suddenly, a monster emerged from the darkness, its eyes wild with hunger. It attacked. Apparently mauling everybody in sight. Arms flying everywhere. The people were no match for the monster. It tore their flesh and crushed their bones between its teeth. Some it devoured whole.
What a dick.
Yeah, see, and then here he's up there, getting ready to be more of a dick. Overcome with terror and grief, the man with the lantern collapsed to the ground. Cold stone noses pushed into his side. There was no escape.
That sounds really unpleasant.
Yeah, all the cold stone noses. I don't know if that's a special menu item at Cold Stone, the noses. But the man did not want to die. He wanted ice cream. Desperately grasping at the cold stone faces, he felt a crack and tore at it with all his might. A piece of stone came free. It was sharp and deadly. This is the man, angry.
That's an intense look.
Yeah, he's ready.
Dude, yeah.
The man with the lantern scrambled to his feet, his weapon clenched in his fist. He took a deep breath and roared into the darkness. And apparently found his squad.
Right on. Squad.
They're getting ready to put out the #1 Viking metal album of the year. Somewhere in the place of stone faces, nameless men stand together. They have nothing but a need to survive and a lantern to light their struggle.
What's up, Skullduggery? Welcome to the screen, buddy.
What is up, Skullduggery 6 and 8 their dicks? That was this coming. Okay, so if you're just joining us, which you are, we're just starting the prologue to Kingdom Death Monster, a board game experience by Adam Poots. And typically when you start, the rule book kind of making hot wings.
I'm jealous.
Oh.
I want some hot wings.
I have tried various brands of vegetarian hot wings, and they're all terrible. They're terrible.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just choked on ice a little bit. So okay. So when you first start, the rule book is pretty handy, and it walks you through the prologue.
Okay.
It's like, okay, we're gonna help you play the game and teach you how to get completely murdered right off the bat. So don't set your expectations too high. So the first story is a prologue to Monster. It will teach you the fundamentals of the game. Always start the game with the first story, which is this scenario. The story picks up after the awakening of the survivors. Before they can take stock of their surroundings, the survivors must fight for their lives against a vicious white lion. The game is designed around 4 survivors. To begin playing, if you have fewer than 4 players, which we do tonight, some or all players should create more than 1 survivor, so 4 survivors are represented. Because if you have less than 4, you will get murdered even more than you would if you
even
just
harder.
have 4.
It's like
Harder murder. Like murder faster.
Murder deluxe.
Yeah, it's like max power murder. The same murder, only faster.
Faster, yeah.
You will need to assemble the 4 starting survivor miniatures and the White Lion miniature. I've taken the liberty of doing that when I bought the game, but tonight we will see it virtually, and they are already assembled.
Yes.
Full disclosure, I have purchased the game, and I have spent over $1,000 of content on this game, so I do not feel bad about using the virtual version of this game.
Playing this bootleg-ass version on Tabletop Simulator.
I will drop a link in the chat a couple of times to Adam Poots' Kingdom Death website, so you can go there and purchase your own game if it's not sold out. But it was just Black Friday, so it's probably sold out.
Yep.
Because on Black Friday, they dropped the price from $400 to $300.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a weighty discount.
It is. Although this is a prologue, Kingdom Death is a dangerous place. Even the starting survivors can perish before their story truly begins. What is the prologue? The first story is designed to guide the 4 survivors through their first encounter with the monster. I'm not going to read every single page, the whole thing. If they prevail, they will create a brand new settlement. Players are meant to play as they read and learn the game. We'll muddle through it. By the end of this prologue, you should understand the core rules of gameplay, etc., etc. During the prologue, questions may arise that are not completely addressed. Basically, we're going to learn the basics and figure the rest out later.
Yeah.
So we've assembled the miniatures. We're creating survivors. So if we zoom down to the player character sheets, I'll do mine first because that's that camera. So up here, and Teuton, if you want to just do the same on yours, there's a little name option. So you hit edit.
I can't do mine while I'm looking at yours.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So let's do yours, and then I'll switch over to mine.
Okay. So edit description.
This is the fun part.
Part that is weird. So, since I'm red, this guy's name is going to be Red 5.
Nice.
You know. And then you click again. Nope, it didn't work. There he is, red 5. And when you name your survivor, you add a 1 to the survival, which is this box right here.
Nice.
So now you have 1 survival.
Starting out strong.
Yep. So naming your survivor gives him 1 survival point, and you will find out what survival points do when we get to that point.
Okay.
So if you want to go ahead and name your character.
Yep. Let's see. I think I'm on 5. Nope, I'm on 4.
Yes, camera 4. Then the murdering will start. All starting survivors start with. Let's see. I hope yours too. Start with a loincloth, which provides 1 armor to your waist. The rest of your body has no armor. So right-click that black button, and it should open a window and go all the way down to the bottom where it says "Edit my description," and click there, and delete unnamed survivor, like backspace unnamed survivor out of there.
Yep.
And put in the name you want. And then you have to go back up onto the player card itself and click edit again.
There you go.
And there you go. Red, green. Excellent.
And then I do +1 to survival?
Yep, to that one right there. I keep pointing at the screen where your hand is with my hand, my actual hand. I'm like, yeah, right there. And I'm expecting that you're seeing that. I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah, right there. Okay. So characters start with a loincloth, which gives 1 armor to the waist, and a founding stone, which is thematically the piece of stone
that
you found on the ground, and that's all you got. And you have your claws,
your murder mitts.
Yep, which I believe is known as, you can attack things tooth and claw, which gives you it's harder to hit with, but it gives you a bonus to other things. So we've named our survivors. We've gotten our survivor point.
Do we need to make our other 2 survivors?
Oh, yeah, probably. We probably should.
Okay, you do yellow, I'll do blue.
Okay. Blue. No, yellow. Uh-oh. What happened? Something just happened to that. I don't know what I did, but I did. I'm flipping the table. It's a wash.
All right.
Oh, hold on. All right.
Blue is ready to rock.
Okay. Well, I accidentally deleted Yellow's character sheet. So, copy it. Yeah, I don't know what just happened.
Rule 1, delete nothing.
It was an accident. Okay, here we go. No.
Nope.
Here it is.
Wait, what did you just do?
I did nothing.
My pain now lays before your feet.
Oh.
Listen to these words.
It's like it's there, but it's only showing the
I
top
ask
half
you to
of it.
curse Judgment's fist and open your mind to my greatest fears.
So I'm gonna
For this world
see if I can't just drop it to you.
down, and I've shed more than my share
Okay,
of
there we go.
tears.
And it
So with that
says
in
red
mind,
green,
I
but we're gonna
push you
change that.
into a reality of nothingness and bitter dark, and welcome you to my home of escape, my refuge, Argyle Park.
Oops. I can type. Then you click edit again, and I have already added the survival.
Banana stand. I love it.
There's always money in the banana stand.
There. Okay.
Okay. Did I mention thanks for tuning into the stream tonight? Because things are going to get pretty crazy in a little bit. I've been up for a long time. Last night we were planning this strategy later than I'm normally awake. And then I had to be awake earlier than I'm normally awake, so Yes. Okay, so we've made our survivors. We have 4 survivors. They've all got their 1 survival point, their loincloth, and their pointy stone.
Yes.
Their founding stone. If we zoom up to the board,
We're there.
camera 1.
Yep.
So down here, when you start your prologue fight, you have your AI deck, which is what the monster does.
Okay.
And the prologue fight always starts just this one time with this card
That card in particular.
on the top,
Okay.
which I should have hidden from the audience, but I did not. And then the hit location deck, which is just to the right of that, starts with a certain card always on the top. So the first time you hit it, the card that's there will be the card that gets flipped over.
Okay.
So, we're gonna jump right in. Setting up the characters on the board. We have the lion goes in the middle. I'm pointing at the screen with my hand. I'm like, hey, here's what we do.
That's
So
very
there's the lion in
helpful.
the middle.
That's very helpful. Thank you. Yeah, that's good.
And then when you've got your 4 survivors, and they basically have to start in a ring, 6 spaces out from the lion. It has to be this ring. Like imagine in the rulebook, it's like a blue ring diagonally, all 6 spaces around, all the way around, like a diamond. So the way that they are laid out right now is a very nicely recommended setup, because the lion is probably going to charge right into that group,
Right.
leaving him in a position to be attacked by all 4 players on the first turn.
Strategy.
Yes. Subsequent battles against the lion, there will be other things on the board: pieces of terrain, corpses, weird rocks, stuff you want to investigate. So, pillars and busted up trees and stuff. So,
Right.
But right now it's just this big open stone area with a hungry ass lion and us. And I gotta say, what did you name your other character?
Blue Danube.
Danube. I'm going to get confused at some point, but I don't know why. Okay. So, the lion goes first.
Of course it does, because
And
Kingdom Death Monster.
That's right. If you look to the left of the board, right up here, we have 4 player tokens. And this card right here next to the red token is the monster controller card. So every turn, that card moves to the next player.
Down
And
here.
that player,
Yeah.
that player is controlling the monster for that round. If the monster attacks a player that the monster controller controls, that player's character gains a bonus, which we will probably find out in about 2 seconds.
Yes.
So I'm going to go down to the AI deck, and I'm going to draw the first card, and I'm going to flip it over. So, Claw. The first attack of the game is Claw. Pick a target. Closest threat facing in range. That's everybody.
Right.
Let's see. The closest threat facing in range is a line about 7 or 8 spaces in each direction, and then meeting to a diamond point about 6 spaces in front of him. So basically, where our 4 characters are standing is his range.
That's the pillbox. Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
So when you start, he's automatically got. He can walk that far because his movement is 5. We can see. I didn't punch it in, but on the there's a little card right under basic action here, right at the bottom. I'm at a weird angle. Okay, I got it. And it shows us what his first story level 1 lion, movement 6, and toughness 6. So we can click this. So I can up that movement number and that toughness number. So we see that. So the lion.
Now, what about here on level 1? Oh no, first story. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
because I'm seeing these like numbers under the B and the A down here, and I'm not sure what those are yet.
So the next time we fight the lion, which will be at the end of like, this is the prologue turn. The next turn is technically like year 1, I guess.
Right.
And he's the only quarry available, so you go to fight him again. But he will be tougher.
Yes.
His deck will be built randomly from, it says like 7 B cards and 3 A cards.
Mm-hmm.
So you have the decks, you have a little deck of B and a little deck of A. You shuffle it, you pull 7, you pull 3, shuffle them together. So every time you fight him, you have a chance for different shitty ways to die.
Excellent.
So, yeah. But the first time it's a custom deck list, which is in the rule book. It says pick one of these, and one of these, one of these.
Right.
So I am the monster controller, and the monster is going to 1, 2, 3. He's going to jump. He doesn't exactly snap where he's supposed to.
Yeah.
Hold on. What did I do last time? I can turn that off.
Yeah, you can turn snapping off under configuration, I think.
Yeah, so I just did that. There we go.
Hey.
And then when he's highlighted, I can spin him. There is no diagonal attacking. It's only north, south, east, and west.
Okay.
And no diagonal movement either. Just up and down and straight side to side.
Okay. Is there a movement cost to rotation?
No,
Okay.
there is not.
Okay.
So, your characters all start with 5 move, and, a 1 move is 1 square on the grid, and the same with the lion, So, okay, so now we're going to learn some dice rolling. So, when you look at the attack card that I have on the board there, claw, it says, move and attack target. 2 speed, accuracy +2. So 2 speed means he gets 2 attacks.
Oh, great. Okay.
Oh yeah, right off the bat. So I'm going to grab 2 of my dice. I'm just going to grab these 2. And I'm going to bring them over here. And I'm going to shake them around. I'm going to roll them. So he hits on a 2+. Because his accuracy, what does that say? Yeah, his accuracy is 2+. So
Okay.
a 2 or higher. So it's a very slim chance of him missing you.
So that's 2 hits.
That is 2 hits. Yeah. So now we grab the other dice, which are the body part dice. And I'm going to show, cocked. And that is a hand and a foot.
Okay.
Obviously, neither of the spots where I had 1 piece of armor. So, we go over to our character sheet.
Yep.
And there is a little box. Arms and legs.
Yep.
We're going to click the light box on each one.
Okay.
So, that's your first level of damage.
Right.
If you click the heavy box, you are also knocked down. And you cannot get up until the end of the monster's next turn.
Okay.
So you don't get a turn. Unless that happens on your, like, the monster can react on your attacks also, so you can get knocked down on your, if you take more damage after the heavy damage, there's a table down the side, a severe injury table.
Right.
And that's where things get
Ugly.
really cool, or really uncool.
Right.
So I'm gonna take my dice away and put them back over here, just so they're out of the way. Just gonna roll them wherever, I guess. And then this card goes in the AI discard pile, and the lion is done. Oh, but the lion did attack me, and I was the controller. So back over on my character sheet.
Yep.
Under brain, it says insanity. You click 1. If the lion attacks, if you are the controller and attack one of your characters, you gain an insanity.
Okay.
And insanity is armor for your brain,
Right.
like mental fortitude.
Okay.
Okay, so now it is the player's turn, and the players do not have to go in any specific order. Like, we can go red, yellow, green, blue, or whoever wants to go first. You can move, and you can take your action.
Okay.
And they don't have to be in the same order, or they can go either one first. But unlike D&D, you cannot split your move. Like, you can't move 2 spaces, take your action, and move 3 spaces.
Gotcha. Okay.
Move and attack, or vice versa. The lion has a blind spot, which is the 2 spots right behind him. The blue player is in one of those spots right now. And, you know, it's always a good idea to try to get at least 2 attacks in that spot.
Okay.
If possible. So someone could be in that spot and then attack and then move out of the way, making room for up to 2 more people to fill those spots.
Gotcha.
So
we're gonna be stabbing some butthole, is what you're saying.
that's right. And you can attack him from any side, but if you attack him from the back, you get a +1 to hit.
Not to damage, but to hit.
+1 to your accuracy. Yes,
Gotcha. Okay.
I believe, and I can look that up. But that, I believe, is what it is.
Okay.
I also have a rule book in front of me, a hard copy paper rule book,
Mm-hmm.
and I can look in the glossary for things like blind spot.
Nice.
Usually, the space is directly behind the monster. Survivors attacking from the blind spot gain +1 accuracy. If you attack without your weapon in your hands, if you just attack barehanded, you get a +1 to your luck, which means you roll a critical on a 9 instead of a 10.
Okay.
Or a 9 and a 10. But and criticals count obviously when you're trying to hit, but you hit first, and then once you hit, then you roll again to see if you wound. You attack to connect, and then you draw to see where you connected, and then you have to see if you can get through his armor. So we'll do that right now. So since you're, if you want to do, I'm like you, feel free to go first, I guess is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. So what do I do? I guess I should go down to my character sheet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you've got your 2 characters.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what is that? Camera 3?
4. Go to 4.
Camera 4. And you've only got what you've got, either your weapon or you've got your barehanded.
Right.
So I believe the weapon is hit on a 7+.
Yep.
But since you're right behind him, it'll hit on a 6+.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
And if you want to fight barehanded, there used to be somewhere on the sheet there is right there, right next to your tokens boxes, it says unarmed combat.
Right.
And that's basically the stat. 2 hits, hit on an 8+. So it's harder to hit with barehanded, but you do get that bonus if you hit if you wound on a 9.
Right. Okay.
So,
So if I've got, say I'm controlling green and I'm controlling yellow, right? No,
you're
blue.
green. You're green and blue.
So I'm gonna go with blue first. So we're actually gonna go over 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes.
so I can just say I'm going to attack with my founding stone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. And the card just stays right there.
Right.
Like you don't have to do anything else with it. And then you would grab your 2 of your dice, 2 of your 10-sided dice.
And
That button will spawn 1 if you pull out
only spawn 1.
and then you can pull out of the tray, and you can just pull as many as you want out of the tray.
Okay. So. Yeah.
Or you can use the ones I've already pulled out.
No.
You want your own dice. And I think if you pull out of that one spawning button, it'll pull a die of your color.
Oh, okay. That's cool. So, I literally just pick up and roll the dice, correct?
You drag a box around them,
Yep, got them.
and then pick them both up and give them a shake. If you shake really hard, you will throw. They will fly.
Okay. I got a 9 and a skull. That's a 1.
Yes, the skull is a 1, but a 9 is a hit.
Yep.
So you want to go down here. I'll draw the card over to hit location.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna throw it right up on the board, and then we're gonna flip it. And it says, "Strange hand." So it has an R on it, which is a reaction. If
Okay.
you now we've hit. Now we have to roll to see if we wound. If you fail to wound, the lion is going to react
Okay.
and basically hit you back. It's gonna just make a SWAT attack at you.
Right.
If you critical, something else happens.
Okay.
So, since you landed one hit, you can take one of these die and you roll it again, and it wounds on. So the number on your.
Okay, I rolled a 3.
Okay. That is. What am I looking for here? That number is not high enough.
How can you tell?
I can't remember. It's
But
the,
we know it's bad.
It's the creature's toughness.
Ah.
So you have to beat that number
In order to do any damage.
Mm-hmm. So you hit it with a, oh, no wait. Yes. I got confused. So
Okay.
on your card. Okay, it's been a little while.
On my
This is-
card?
yeah.
Like my character card?
On your weapon card, yeah. The numbers on the left, 2, 7, and 1.
Yes.
The 7 and plus is what you need to hit it. And then to wound it, since the monster has a toughness of 6, you need to roll a 6. You roll the die and you add your strength. And the strength is the third number on the founding
Is
stone.
1, so I've rolled
Is a
so I
1.
have a 4.
Right.
Rolled a
which
3,
is not
add the 1.
which
no
is not a
damage.
6.
Right.
So, it's a failure. So, the beast is going to perform a basic action against you. Which, if we look at the white lion card and flip it, it has a basic action on the back.
Okay.
So, the lion is going to turn. I'll turn him. Because I like to turn him. And he is now going to attack you. And so,
Okay.
since it's your... Yeah, so now you can roll your dice and see if he hits you.
Roll both?
Because, so his basic action
because
is...
he has a speed of 2, so he gets 2 attacks.
Yep. So he gets 2 attacks,
2 dice.
and he hits on a 2 or higher. I wouldn't call that a roll, because it's the same 2 numbers, basically.
Yeah,
Don't roll
it just
again.
kind of
Give him a better.
dropped.
Yeah, sometimes if you don't get a good shake on him, there you go. Let's see, that's a 4 and a 5. So yes, he did hit you. So then now you grab your body part dice.
Okay. Whoops. Switching the cameras is a little... slightly confused.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Oh, I got like a cat hair on my nose.
Where do I get the body part dice?
So you can spawn them right above your 10-sided dice spawn button. Or right in between. There's a body part dice right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's just one for the whole board, I guess?
Yeah, but you can spawn multiples of them.
Okay.
So I have 2 over here. There you go.
Okay, yeah, I'll just grab those.
Yeah, we'll probably end up having like 50,000 dice all over the board. so you give those a good shake and, Okay,
Body.
body and waist. Waist is good because you do have 1 armor there.
Right.
So you can go into your waist and you're just going to minus that 1.
Done.
And then for the body, you're going to fill in the light box.
Done.
And there you go.
Okay.
So that's one player done. Now you can still move.
Right. So let me do
So we
this.
we take the card, the location card, the hit location card, and we just drag it into hit location discard.
Gotcha.
If you had wounded the lion,
Mhm.
I would take the top card off the AI deck and move it to the wound stack, and that card is out of play. That is one move the lion does not get to do.
Nice.
So there's like 7 or 8 cards in the AI deck for this first lion.
Right.
So he basically has that many hit points.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
once you get, when all the cards have been flipped over that haven't been discarded, you shuffle those, and then those are the moveset that he still has for next turns. And then once you get rid of all the cards, you have to hit him one more. You have to wound him one more time.
Okay.
So far he hasn't taken any damage.
Right. So
But we've
blue,
only,
So now blue gets to move.
Blue can move. Yep. Or blue can stay there if she wants. But
Well, there's kind of no point in moving now because the lion is facing the wrong direction. So I don't need to free up that space. But I can. You said I have a movement of 5?
You have a movement of 5.
And do I have to go around other figures?
You can't move through another person. But if you want to get a shot at the backside of the lion with your other character, I could attack with my red person and then move.
Okay.
Which would open up 2 spots. Then yellow could move into the one, and then... Oh, I forgot the screen is a touch screen. That's what I get for pointing at the screen. Then I poke the screen. So.
Okay, so I'm gonna not... Well, actually... Lion can only attack in straight lines, correct? And I
Yes.
can move up to... And I can move up to 5 spaces.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Yeah. Well, depending on what the lion's card is,
okay,
it can turn to find the closest. It'll usually attack the closest person, or closest in field of view, or whatever.
Gotcha.
So basically anything in front of him in that giant triangle.
Right. Okay, so I'm going to be smart and strategic-like, and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There you go. Yep.
And now blue's turn is done.
Yep, so you can flip over the blue token on the side of the board.
Done.
Excellent. So my suggestion would be for red to go and then move out of the way.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so I'm gonna move the lion for a second just to get that die out of there.
Yep.
And then I'll put the lion back. Okay, so I'm gonna stay right here and attack, and then I'm gonna move afterwards.
Okay.
The founding stone can also, I think I said before, can also be thrown.
Yes.
For an automatic. You do lose it, but it's an automatic critical. So if you're getting your asses kicked, you can start.
It's a Hail Mary. Yeah.
Totally. So I got a 3 and a 1. So I completely missed on both. So I'm just going to move. 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to move out of the way.
Okay.
So now this is opened up for the other 2 of us. I think if I move her first, or him first.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. And then actually, I think this line, that's his squares basically right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
The sound effects help.
We can't, I can't hear the sound effects in the game, so I just make my own.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Banana Stan do the same thing, but I think I'm just gonna throw caution to the wind, and I'm gonna try and attack him with my bare hands.
Okay. You're gonna fist a giant white lion.
That's right.
I approve.
There is a card, and I don't want to spoil it too much, but there is a card in the wound deck that is private property. Ooh. Okay, so there's a 1, and there is a lantern, which is a 10.
Okay.
So that is a hit.
That's 1 hit.
That is 1 rad hit. So I can pull up the hit location here and flip it over. This blow lands on the monster's leg. if I miss wounding it, there is no reaction.
Okay.
So, but we're hoping for a critical, which I will get a critical on a 9 or a 10. And I got a 4. Yeah. So his toughness is a 6. And
you get a +1, which makes you a 5.
The strength on unarmed combat is a 0.
So
there's no
that's right. You went
bonus.
unarmed. Gotcha.
Yeah, no bonus.
So you've just punched a lion in the butt and done
he
nothing.
probably noticed, but he was like, I'm not concerned, you know? So, but now, now he's done. Okay, let me flip. Let's see. Red went.
Yep.
Yellow went.
Yep.
And now green is the only one left.
Now it's green's turn. So I'm going to move first.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go 1, 2, 3.
Yep. And you don't always have to attack from the back, but you do get a boat, if it's available, it's a good strategy to work around trying to get in there.
Yeah, this is our best bet right now, and we're not doing any damage. So
none.
I'm going to keep doing this until we start doing damage. Okay, I've moved. Now I'm going to attack with my founding stone. So I'm going to pick up the dice. I'm going to give him a good shook.
Oh, I see a lantern.
Yep. So that's one
Excellent.
hit.
Yep.
So then I pull a card from the hit location.
And then you can hit F to flip it over.
Hit F to flip it over. He does have a reaction on this one.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay. So now I need to see how much damage I've done.
So now you're going to roll the one die again.
Yep.
7. And add your strength to that.
That's 8.
It's a hit. It's
That's
a hit.
damage. Yep.
So, it's not a critical, but that's okay. So that card will go in the discard pile here. And then we take the top card right here and you put it there.
Nice.
And we don't even get to see what it is.
Okay.
But there it is. Now that card's gone. So the lion has taken 1 hit.
Nice.
Yeah. So like 8 to go.
Right. Okay, so that's the end of green's turn.
So you can flip green.
Flip.
And now we can go down here, right down here at the bottom, in between our character cards.
Mm-hmm.
There's a next round button.
Nice.
And I'm going to click it.
Do it.
I clicked it. Or no, I didn't click it. I thought I did. And all the tokens have flipped back over.
Nice.
And I will move the monster controller to yellow.
Okay. And the monster goes first.
The monster goes first.
And that's
so you would... I'm Banana Stan. That's right. Okay, so I draw the top card, and I flip it over. And it says...
Chomp.
Chomp.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
I remember the old McRib commercial, and the guy would be like, McRib, chomp.
I remember that. I had a McRib for lunch today.
Today? You're on a McRib roll. That's like 3 this year, I think.
Yeah, that's actually more than that. I'm not going to tell you how many because I'd be ashamed of myself. But yeah.
It only comes around once a year.
That's right. So, McRib season, I gain about 10 pounds. It's okay. I don't mind.
Hey, welcome to the stream, Axe.
Axe, my guy. What's up, man?
Oh, he says he's on his phone, walking home from the store, but he will be back at his computer in a bit.
Right on. Be careful, brother.
Great.
Get home safe.
And also, our logo is awesome.
Logo is fucking awesome. Yeah, you did a damn good job.
Awesome. And I will probably be reaching out for some logo work for my comics business.
Yeah.
So, okay. But right now, we're in the middle of a chomp.
Yes, we are. There's a chomp.
But, okay, so here's where we get to see where that blind spot's going to pay off.
Right. Because there's nobody in front of him.
Right. So you've got his pick target. So the order that they go in is the order of priority. Pick target. Closest threat facing in range. The in range is the row in front of the lion. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 spaces to each side, basically. And going into a diamond 6 spaces up. So basically where this die is.
Yeah.
all the way out to there. That's his range. There's nothing there. So, next priority, closest threat in field of view. His field of view is the entire board except for these 2 spaces right behind him.
Oh, good. Okay, so that's going to be blue that he's going after then.
No, or red.
Are they the same? No, blue's closer.
Oh, that's right. Is it? Oh, yeah, by 1. Oh, yeah.
Blue is 1 space closer.
Yeah.
That's all right. Let's do it.
Let's do it. So, so the line is going to come down to here. I gotta zoom out to do something. Here we go. And he's gonna turn to face you. And he gets 1 attack. Oh, stop spinning the cards. He gets 1 attack.
Yep.
And he hits on a 2+. And the die rolled way over here, and it's a 3.
3.
So, so you get to roll a hit location die.
Okay.
I believe you roll it because it's your body.
Speaking of body, hit to the body.
Excellent. Have you already been hit to the body?
Yes. So we have
Yes,
to
you
go
have.
heavy.
So
wound.
that is it. That is a heavy wound. Wait. But wait.
Okay.
Let me read the card before you do that.
Okay.
Oh, damage 1. After hit, it triggers Headhunter. Always hits the target's head. So you don't get hit on the body.
Get hit in the
You
head.
get hit on the head.
Okay. So I click the little box here,
Yep.
and that means I'm also knocked down.
Yep. So
Okay.
you can highlight your blue character and hit F to flip him upside down. There you go. You are
Dope.
knocked down.
Okay.
Yep. What is that? Press F
Yep.
for to
That's
pay your
a check.
respects.
Yep, that's right. Pay respects. But
So-
blue's not dead.
No, you're
He's
just knocked down. So you are knocked down until the end of the monster's
Next turn.
next turn.
Right.
Unless someone can get you up, but we do not have that ability. There's an encourage ability.
Right. Which we haven't unlocked yet.
We have not unlocked it. So this card goes in the AI discard pile for now, but will get shuffled back in. Because even if you take all these cards out with wounds, whatever's in the discard pile automatically gets shuffled and put back on top. So
And when does that happen? The next round?
when this deck is empty.
When the deck is empty. Okay.
Yeah.
So it
like,
doesn't reshuffle every round. It's just after we empty the deck.
It's just between wounding it and then just discarding from its turns. Once that's empty, at the beginning of, I believe it's right away. That way you can keep getting wounds on it. You know what I mean? Like as soon as that's empty, we shuffle and fill it up again. So, okay.
So the move was chomp,
Yep.
and the wound went to the head. So I have in my brain this picture of this giant lion just picking homeboy up by his head and giving him a little shake.
Yeah.
And
There
that
may be
sounds really unpleasant.
Yeah. Well, I think he's like a baby white lion, maybe.
Ah, okay.
So, but there's a whole backstory about his human hands. Like later on when you have a showdown against him, it talks about how he loves he wants like these human hands, and he like licks them, and it's super weird. And the lion is like crawling, and he's got like man hands.
Weird.
Everything is weird about this game. But okay.
All right, so blue is done. So I'm gonna flip Blue's token. No,
Blue's
that
not
was
done.
the lion's turn.
That was the
That's
lion's
right,
turn.
sorry.
It does get confusing sometimes. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so now it's our turn. But yeah, basically, blue is done because you can't go.
Yeah.
So, who would like to go first?
I'm within range of another ass attack.
Okay, then I would get on over there. Are
So
you in
let's-
range to get on his bottom ass side?
Yes,
Like
I am.
closer to the border? 'Cause
Yep.
then yellow could actually get
there.
other ass side.
Yes.
Yep.
Precisely.
Good strategy.
All right.
Ass attack.
So, green is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I like that it highlights your movement window.
Yes.
And I think if you click, there's like spots on your character sheet to up your movement, and I'm assuming it will expand that window. If you get something that adds to your movement.
Sure. Yeah, that would make sense.
I would hope so, because then what is the point otherwise?
Okay. we are in position. Let me grab this die here, and
Are you are you attacking with your stone or with your
stone?
hands?
Attacking with the stone.
Okay.
So that's 2. And give it a roll.
Ooh, nice roll. So 1 hit.
1 hit. Okay.
Yep, on the knee.
So then we pull a hit location.
You pull the hit location. Ooh, fleshy gut.
Ah, stabbed him up in his famunda. Okay.
Yeah.
So now we roll.
You roll 1 die again.
1 die again. This was the successful die, so I'm going to use him again because.
Ooh, nice.
That's 9.
So that is a hit.
Right. So now we discard.
It's not a critical. It's just a regular hit. So, but you pull the top card off the AI deck and put it in that wound stack.
So
on this side.
yes. So I will grab this.
Here.
Boom.
Excellent.
And now green is done.
Yep. You can flip your green token.
Flip.
And I always.
Yellow is you.
I'm gonna bring yellow down to his other buff cheek.
Yeah.
Buff. I don't know why I called it a buff cheek.
I mean,
But his rump, his haunch. And I had decent luck barehanded last time, so I'm going to do that again.
Okay, do it.
Let me use these same die. Oh, I feel like they didn't roll at all.
They didn't.
Okay,
There you go.
There you go.
Lantern.
That looks like an 8.
That's 2 hits.
Oh, heck yeah.
2 hits, brother. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna bring these down here.
No bonus on those though, but I guess you don't need them because they both hit.
No, they're both hits. So
yeah.
So when you get 2 hits,
You
you pull 2 cards, and you can decide what order to resolve them in.
Ah.
Unless, and it will happen eventually. I won't even say unless until it happens, because I don't want to jinx it.
Okay.
There is an unless. Okay, so we can look at these 2 cards and see what the reactions are if we on the Beast's Brow. If we wound it, he's going to do something. On the Beast's Temple, if we fail to wound it, he's going to attack.
Right.
So, you have to decide. Well, actually, on the Beast's Brow, if we wound it, he attacks.
Yeah.
And on the other card, if we fail to wound it, he attacks.
If we don't wound it, he attacks.
We're basically going to get attacked.
You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, is what you're saying.
Yeah. So I'm going to go for the temple first. And then you can also look at the criticals. If you're feeling lucky and you think you're going to get a critical, and I'm barehanded, so I have a 2 in 10 chance to get a critical. I'm going to go for the temple.
Because it gives him a persistent injury, or...
It will do that, yes. And if I don't fail, then I don't get attacked.
Right.
And that is a 6. So that is a fail.
Bummer. So that's that means you're about to get attacked.
Yep. So the lion's going to turn around. And sometimes it gets difficult to keep track of whose turn it is and what. But the lion's going to attack me with 2 dice. And 2 hits.
6 and 6.
So let me grab these body part dice.
Yep.
Give them a little shaky. And that is a head and a chest. So I got a head wound and a chest wound.
Right.
I have a survival, which is a dodge, which I can use to dodge.
Okay.
And I'm going to dodge the head wound, so I will not get knocked down.
Okay.
Which I should have mentioned to you earlier when you got knocked
jerk.
down.
Damn.
Because I believe that we do know dodge. Right? Yeah, you start knowing dodge. So.
Okay.
So Banana Stan is going to dodge the head wound, but he is going to take 1 to the chest, a light wound to the body. on the body part dice, there is only 5 body parts but 6 sides, so the chest actually has two faces
That makes
on
sense.
the die.
Biggest target.
Yeah. So, okay. So that is the 1 card resolved. That was the beast's temple, so I get rid of that one. And now we do the beast's brow. So I roll again. And hope that I got him. That is a 1. But I missed. So he does not react.
Good. Okay.
He would only react if I wounded him. So okay, so 2 hits, no wounds. And who's left? Red.
So do we need to flip yellow?
Yep.
All right.
Flip yellow.
And you're red.
And red. And red can...
Oh, buddy. You can get right behind him.
Nice. That worked out.
Yeah.
Excellent.
A little bit of luck, huh?
This is where the tables are going to turn.
Yeah.
Probably not.
No.
But we're all still alive, so... Oh. Nope.
Skull 7. What were you attacking with? Bare hands or your
the stone with him.
Okay.
And I'm going to stand by that.
So
that
that's
was
an 8.
So that is... Oh, I keep scrolling my screen all around. That is that.
Yep.
1 hit location. Ooh, here we go.
In his glorious mane.
Yes. Impervious. Oh, your hand is in the way.
Oh, sorry, man.
There you go. No, that's okay. Impervious hit locations cannot be wounded. A wound or critical wound will not remove a card or defeat the monster.
Well,
I know, but basically, if we get a critical on him, we get the Shimmering Mane White Lion resource.
Ooh.
Which is, you can use that to build a certain item.
Right.
Or it's either, it counts as like a regular piece of hide, or you can specifically use it to build a certain item that needs a Shimmering Mane resource.
Gotcha.
So now I roll and hope for a lantern. Just because otherwise nothing will happen.
5.
That is a 5. That is not a lantern.
Wah, wah.
But there's no reaction either, so...
That's good.
Okay, so...
All right, so that's Red's turn.
Red is flipped, and then now if you want to do the honors... Oh, blue.
Blue doesn't get a turn.
Blue just gets flipped. Although I think if you reset the turn, I don't think you even need to flip it. It'll just flip everybody face up.
Yeah. All right, you ready for me to hit the button?
Yep.
Hitting the button. Booyah.
Excellent.
And then we got to move the monster
down. Yeah, move the monster controller down to green.
Green. And the monster goes first, and I'm green.
Hey, if you're just joining us in the chat, welcome to Chroma Shop playing Kingdom Death Monster, the prologue White Lion fight, where we learn the rules and hopefully survive to make it to the settlement phase.
Yeah.
I just thought I'd throw that out there. In a little while, we'll drop the link to some of our socials in our Discord chat. If you want to join our Discord, where the conversation keeps going 24 hours a day. Did I tell you that I was in radio in college?
No, I didn't know that, actually.
I was. I had an alternative industrial radio show, which I got kicked off of the radio because I did a 24-hour Nine Inch Nails marathon where I played their entire catalog. And then when it was over, I had been up for a day and drank a lot of caffeine and vodka, and I cussed a lot. I cussed a lot on the radio.
Can't do that.
Well, it was only broadcast to the campus,
right.
So it wasn't like CDC, not CDC. It wasn't like
FCC.
FCC regulated because it was a private, whatever. It was broadcast. You had to get a tuner switch, like a RF switch that you hooked up to your TV. It was broadcast through the cable.
Okay, weird.
Yeah, and you like hooked it up to an antenna on your radio. It was kind of weird. This was 1995.
Right. Huh.
You know.
All
so,
right.
but yeah, they were like, you can't say the F word on the radio. And I was like, the fuck, I can't. And then I wasn't on the radio anymore. Okay.
And now we're playing Tabletop Simulator.
That's right. I'm not a famous DJ.
Nope.
But you know, you never know.
So lion attacks first. So I draw an AI card.
Draw an AI card.
All right. So I'm gonna draw that, and I'm gonna flip it. Nope. I'm gonna flip it. There we go.
Oops, I flipped it again. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't.
All right.
Sorry,
Size up. Pick target. Random threat. And field of view.
Okay. So random threat is field of view is one of the two in the front.
Right.
So, since it says random, you can't just be like, I'm going to pick myself.
Right.
So you probably want to roll a die and say 1 through 5 is yellow or whatever, however you want to make
we'll
a random.
Say odds is green.
Okay.
Evens yellow.
Odds. Evens is yellow, so that's me. Or that's banana stand. But intimidate.
Okay.
So,
Turn to face target. Roll 1d10. 4+, you get a brain damage per monster level, and you're knocked down. But the monster's just level 1, so it would just be 1, correct?
Yeah. Yep. Did I when I used my dodge, I did not get rid of my survival because it costs a survival point to use that.
Okay.
So, and I believe that was Banana Stan that dodged.
Correct. Yes.
So I have 0 survival, so I cannot dodge this attack if I wanted to, just because I don't have any more survival. So, so then you're gonna roll a 10-sided die. We're gonna hope for a low. Oh, well,
let me roll
on a 4+.
Do you want me to roll? That wasn't much of a roll.
I believe you. I like.
You like the 4? I can leave.
No, I like that you're rolling again. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
That was a good roll.
2.
A 2.
Even better.
A great roll.
All right.
Okay, so I managed to hold off the insanity that he's trying to intimidate me with.
Indeed.
And not knocked down.
Okay, so we can just discard this.
That goes to the discard pile, and that is the monster's turn.
Beautiful. Over. Okay.
So blue can stand up. And now it's our turn.
Okay. Well, I think it's why don't you go ahead and roll on red?
Okay, and then I can move out of the way and let somebody else step in there. Right, I think yellow could get in there.
Yes, then yellow can get in there.
Yeah. Okay, so.
All right, so what are you attacking with?
I'm going to attack with my Founding Stone.
Okay.
Chase those dice around. Ooh, an 8 and a 9.
2 hits.
2 hits. So they are not criticals, but that doesn't matter on this part.
Right.
So we can flip them both over. Oh, okay, good. We're managing to not catch the surprise. So we've got the Beast Tricep, which if we fail, he performs a basic action. And then we've got the Beast Back.
Right.
Where if we fail, he is going to full move monster forward in a straight line. Any survivors pass over suffer grab.
So he would grab 2 survivors.
And he places target knocked down in front of the monster. Target suffers 1 damage per monster level. So basically, he's going to run 6 paces, 6 squares.
Yep.
And drag these 2 players with him. If we fail to wound him.
Right.
So I think we should do the tricep first, because if he moves, this card our other action will get canceled out.
Right.
So I'm going to roll on the tricep first. And that is a miss. Oh, but so now he's going to turn around.
Yeah, he is.
So now when he, if he suffers, if the other one fails, he's going to run this way instead. But I will be able to move out of the way.
Blue is just taking it this fight.
Yeah.
Blue is
and I think the reactions, I believe that you cannot dodge.
Oh, well, shit. Even if
I can look that up in the book real quick here.
Okay.
I will look that up after we complete this action.
I wonder if it matters if blue is the attacker or not. You know what I mean? Like, it would make sense that if red is in a forward attack, he wouldn't be able to dodge, but blue wasn't attacking.
Right.
Wonderful.
So that's a 1. Wonderful. Oh, so that's 1 hit and 1 fail. So let's roll this dumb die. I feel like that didn't move. I feel like it's not moved. There we go.
Yeah.
It almost works better if you just kind of grab it and give it a flick.
Yep.
Instead of hold it and shake it. Okay, so that's the hands. So that's red, 5, taking a hit to his arm. Ooh, that's a heavy hit to the arms. So, red is knocked down from the heavy hit.
Right.
And it cancels the other attack.
Okay.
Or it cancels me trying to do the other wound, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Right, because you're knocked down and you resolve the other one first.
Right. But,
So-
oh, I need to flip that.
Yeah. Flip
But
this card.
that way he won't get to do that grab either.
Right.
So basically it's a failure. But
Yep. Okay,
But,
so
yeah.
red's turn is done then?
red's turn is done, so I'll flip red's token.
Okay.
Look it in the
Let's,
chat. See who's in there. Pretzel rocks. Thanks, Pretzel.
Yeah.
Welcome. Thanks for joining the stream.
If we decide to start paying for pretzel rocks, it'll stop doing that.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah, it'll stop spamming chat.
maybe that can be on our list of things to do if and when we become affiliates.
Yeah, there you go.
That'll be a goal. One of our goals to hit.
Speaking of which, I don't think there's anybody in chat that's not already a follower. But if you're watching this on YouTube, come to the Twitch channel, Chroma Shop, and follow us there. We're doing a follower drive. We're on the path to affiliate. We're trying to get to 50. We're at 21 now. So,
Yeah.
that.
You said it all. I don't need to add anything to that. That was great.
I'm very thorough.
You are.
Okay.
You're very Henry David Thoreau.
Indeed. Okay, so I think yellow's gonna go.
Okay.
So let's. Yellow's going to attack with.
Oh yeah, because now you're at the haunch.
Yep.
Wait, yellow's me.
Oh,
Yellow is
you.
banana stand.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put the dice down, and
Well, do you want green to go?
I think
Green
yellow
should
should
go.
go. I think yellow should
Okay. I feel nervous now. Now there's a lot of pressure on me.
go.
Wait, I'm trying to. Okay, I have a mouse. I don't know. I'm trying to do anything with the touchpad.
What's up, Improvised Dynamics? Thanks for checking out the stream, man. Good to see you.
He's a good man and thorough.
And thorough.
I love the Big Lebowski, and thank you for bringing that quote into our chat. And welcome to the chat, Improvised Dynamics. Welcome back to the chat.
Exactly. Welcome back.
So you've come in at just the right time if you weren't here already.
Yeah.
And I have just biffed 2 hits on the lion. I completely missed. And I'm just going to move. No, I'm just going to stay here in the blind spot.
Okay.
Me, Sandra Bullock, and that big football player kid. We're right here.
Michael
no, that's
Orr.
the blind side.
Yeah, that's the blind side. It still
Yes.
works. Yeah.
He's a good man also.
Yes.
And thorough.
Okay. So yellow's done.
Okay. So yellow is done, and yellow was done badly. So I'm gonna flip yellow's token.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna bring these dice back. I'm literally trying to steer this game with one hand on the mouse and one hand on the touchpad on the laptop. I don't know why I'm doing that. So here's the dice.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my hands off of it.
So green, that is me, is going to attack with my stone. Oh shit! 2
6.
and 1. 2 and 1.
Oh, is that a 2 or
That's a
are
2.
you sure? That looks like a.
Yeah, if you hover over the dice, it shows you what the
Oh,
roll
I guess
was.
from. Oh. 2 plus 1 equals 3. Is that? Oh, is it? I wonder if it's at. I don't know why it's doing plus 1. Oh, it's show. I gotcha. It's showing that. Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I guess that's giving you the total of both dice.
Right.
You just okayed. Hey, welcome back, Axe. We're glad you made it home safe.
Yay! What up? Okay, so I just biffed a roll 2. And I'm also going to stay there because it just makes sense for me to stay right there.
That's right. So then you just have blue to go, right?
Yep, just have blue.
Blue Danube.
Well, I might as well just stay where I'm at and attack because I can't get behind it. So.
Yep, and that way when it's the lion's turn, it's going to go for blue, probably because you're right in front of it. But that leaves us two in the back safe.
Right.
When a target is knocked down, the lion does not consider it a threat and will not attack it.
That's good to know. Okay.
I think there's like 1 or 2 cards that will let the monster attack a knockdown survivor.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
You know what I can do though? As blue, I can attack and then I can get out of. If he doesn't react, I can get out of his range by making a little. And it puts me just behind his vision.
Yeah. So you wouldn't be in his field of. You wouldn't be in his facing range, but you would still be in his field of view. But that's okay. It's one less chance to get hit, basically.
Does his peripheral start here, or does it start here?
It starts. His peripheral starts on the row that he is in.
So where his base is,
his field of view is the row right.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like this row is his field of view, or his in range, facing, and then everything else on the board except the blind spot is his field of view.
Oh, gotcha.
Fucker can see everywhere.
Gotcha. Okay, so blue is going to attack with the Founding Stone. 5 and a 3. 5 and a 3.
Yep.
That would make this one a 6. Do I have to beat the 6 or meet the 6?
No. You need to meet the 6, but that doesn't make it a 6. That is just a 5. You add your strength to the wound, not the hit.
Oh.
Okay. Does that make sense?
Yes. So that's 2 more misses.
And you hit on a 7. It's a 7+ with the Founding Stone.
Yep. So that's 2 misses.
Yep.
So I'm gonna take my little blue guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Your happy blue ass.
My happy blue ass. And
I believe that your character is not wearing a shirt.
Okay.
No.
Also good to know.
No. One of them is not. Maybe my character's not wearing. One of the women is not wearing a shirt, but she doesn't give a fuck.
No.
She's like, I don't need a shirt.
I mean, you're fighting a lion. What your tits are doing is probably the least of your worries.
Yeah.
I would think.
Yeah. It's the least of my worries at that point. I'm like, I'm gonna die, tits out or otherwise.
You have to beat 6 because
you have to beat 6 because 7 ain't done.
Yep.
Okay, so
that's the end of the round.
All right, I'm going to hit the next round token. Everybody's reset.
And we're going to move the monster
and
to
blue is the monster controller.
That's me. So I'm going to pull an AI card. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to flip it. Grasp.
Tits out could be the thing that wins you the fight, he says. Distract the enemy.
It's a lion. The lion doesn't care. He wants hands, not tits.
That's true. He does. He's very jealous of humans because they have hands.
Little grabby hands. Okay. Pick target. Closest knockdown.
Look at that.
Yep, that's you, buddy.
Knockdown.
In range.
That's the one.
So speed is 1, so we get 1 die, right?
Oh. Yep.
And it's 2+ to hit?
Yep.
Wow. Well.
Yep.
Hope for a skull.
F. That is a 3.
That is a 3. Well,
that's okay.
That's a hit.
So I will roll the hit die. It is a head.
Yep. I can discard this, right?
No, not yet, because there's more on it. What does it say after hit? It says trigger after damage.
Isolates
the white lion isolates its prey. Oh, shit.
Oh, so he's going to pick you up and take you away to play with you. That's basically what's going on here.
Yep. So I'm going to take 1 head wound.
Roll to see if the lion is a boob man.
Yep. Okay, so the lion moves 6 spaces in that direction. And I move with him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'll just drag the lion right over to you.
Yep.
There you go. So that happened.
All right.
Target suffers 1 damage per monster level.
Which
okay, so I will roll again. Yep. And it is body. Body damage. So I click the light body box.
Yep.
Although I will say, we are all still alive.
So far.
And no one has taken any severe injuries. And severe injuries are where shit gets real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Well, Red has the head wound now, too. So we're walking around massive head wound Harry.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, I can discard this?
Yep, done with that. So that's the lion's turn done.
Yes.
So, now though, since the lion's turn has ended, I can stand up.
Okay.
You get up at the end of the turn. And I was already knocked down, you don't get like re-knocked down. Like you're already knocked down.
Right.
So at the end of it's at the end of the next monster's next turn, then you stand back up. So that was the end of his turn.
Okay.
So I'm up.
Sweet.
So we're all standing up. Amazing. Okay, who wants to go first?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yellow and green can't get to him this round. They are 1 space too far away. Nope. Because
right here.
Yeah, but the lion.
Yellow can.
Right, but the lion is on the line. The lion is supposed to be here.
I see. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blue can get to him, and red can attack. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the only problem is they can both only get to the same space. Nobody can get to this space because it's 6 away from both of us.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's right. So basically, we can get 1 person in the sweet spot.
Well, then I think red should do it because red is kind of looking down the barrel of a lion right now.
Okay.
And behind would be probably safer, at least.
Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mm-hmm.
And let's spin. Okay. There you go. Okay. And she is going to attack with her stone.
Mm-hmm. 2 and 3.
No, I didn't roll yet.
Oh, okay. 9.
9 and 4. Is that a 4?
That's a 4.
Yeah. Is that a 9?
That's a 9.
Sometimes the angle on the dice is kind of weird.
Yeah.
But I believe that is a 9. So I like it. So I will draw 1 hit location. Flip it over. Oh, look at that. Beast chest.
Okay.
So, beast chest. Failure. If we fail, it does something. I'm not even going to read what it does because I don't want to know unless I fail.
Okay.
Oh, that one went really far. Oh, it went over here. Oh!
It's a lantern.
That is a lantern.
Yeah,
that is
buddy.
the first critical of the game. Nice.
Woo-woo!
Nice. The next person to join the Discord will get a first critical special roll.
Nice.
Special title.
Yeah.
Watch. We're going to see Pretzel Rock show up as a Discord member.
And I tell you what.
I know that's.
I'm gonna throw Discord up in the chat. Booyah!
Excellent. Hey, there it is. That looks
Boom.
great.
Yeah.
Amazing. So, let's see here. The critical. What does it say for critical?
You strike at the
You
White
strike the
Lion's
White Lion's-
stout heart. Gain 1 random White Lion resource. Roll a d10. If the result is 10, the White Lion dies instantly. Buddy.
Ooh,
Buddy.
the pressure is on. Okay.
It is.
So I'm gonna
All
go
right.
up here, and I'm gonna I'm gonna shuffle these.
Okay.
Hard shuffle. I'm gonna pull one. No, that's not a White Lion resource. That's something else.
Why did it
Delete.
discard one?
It's just what it does. Remember yesterday we were like, why does it do that? And then we were like, okay, because then it's gonna refresh the deck if we flip this to white.
Oh, right.
But,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I need to find the White Lion resources, which are going to be. I should have had these out already, but they are going to be over here in the White Lion deck, up in the corner, camera 6, I think we said.
Yep.
So I'm just going to right click and I'm going to open the White Lion box
Okay.
by searching, and we got White Lion resources deck.
Nice. I can't see your
And I'm gonna
menu,
take it
but
out.
it puts a little search icon over the deck that I can see.
Oh, okay.
That's
great.
neat.
And I'm gonna copy the deck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put it back.
Okay.
So no, I'm not doing that. Okay. So hold it down for a second, and then you can move the whole deck.
Right.
And then now I can close that, and then I can paste that deck over here somewhere where we can get to it, because we're gonna need it again anyways.
Right.
So I'm gonna put it right up here. No, what is that? I don't know what that thing is. But
Could you put it in
paste?
this space here?
I can drop it right here.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna shuffle it.
I'm currently being
No,
bitten by
I
a
only
kitten.
grabbed. Apparently, I only grabbed one card out of that deck.
X says
All right,
if that
hold on.
doesn't work,
Hold
try
on.
the boot thing.
That's gonna be next. Okay, there we go. So I have to get used to the quick click and like the hold for dragging fits.
Yeah.
So now we have 20 White Lion resources in here. Didn't mean to. So I'm shuffling it, and I'm pulling the top card.
And why is up here?
It is
there?
Great Cat Bones.
Hang on. Why up here is there another deck that's 18 White Lion resources deck?
I may have accidentally pasted that there. I don't know.
All right.
Because oh. Okay. Well, let's just put that over here for now. We're not deleting anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna put that back in the box.
There's a kitten
No,
harassing
Put
me
the whole thing back in the box.
as we speak. Hey, don't be a butthead. Don't be a butthead. You be a
No.
butthead.
No being a butthead.
No buttheads.
And now, in theory, the next time when we load this game, it should reset all those decks again, anyways.
Right.
Okay, so we have this card, which is we can put it over here on the side for now. So that is our first resource. And now
Nice.
I will roll,
A D10.
and I'm gonna roll my special red D10,
Nice.
which will probably not work, but
Ooh, it's fancy.
it's fancy.
3.
And it's 3. So it would have been cool to
To insta-kill the lion.
to finish the fight right now. Yeah. So, and technically, he said try the boob thing. It was the beast's chest.
Hey.
So, it was the boob thing. We tried it. It didn't work. But we got a resource. It does count as a hit, so we can take one off of here and add it to the wound stack. I took one card off the AI deck and moved it to the loose deck.
Nice.
And that was Red's turn. And I will flip Red's token, and Red is done. Yep. So we got blue, we got yellow, and we got green.
So I'm gonna go blue because blue can't get to the secret butthole location, but he can at least get adjacent enough to attack. So we're gonna go here. So I should turn and face the enemy because we're all about the details here. All right, so blue has moved.
That's right. That's right.
And blue is going to...
Axe says yay. Then
Yay.
we tried the boob thing. Yay, boobs.
Yay, boobs. Boobs are great. Okay, so blue's going to attack with Founding Stone.
Excellent.
That was not a roll. Come on.
I didn't think so either.
That's a roll.
There we go.
3.
Oh, so you got one hit. Very nice.
Yeah. So now we pull a hit card. And we flip
Yep.
it.
You pulled the whole deck.
Sweet.
You pulled the whole deck.
Awesome. Glad,
So,
glad
flip
I
that
did
back
that.
over.
Yeah. Super.
Yeah.
Let's try that again, huh?
So just do there you go. Just do a quick pull. Oh! That's the thing. That's the one.
Okay.
Trap.
Reshuffle hit
So,
location.
The attacker's
deck.
caught. Yep. Attacker is doomed. Doomed means you may not spend survival until this card is resolved, which basically means you can't dodge this attack.
Right.
Trap cancels all the attacker's hits and ends their attack. When a trap is drawn, a knockdown monster will stand. After a trap is performed, reshuffle all hit location cards, including the trap. So, but it's just it's basically he's going to turn and face you and attack you with a basic action.
Okay.
And you're doomed, which just means you can't use your survival on this round.
Right. Attacker is caught in the white line's ruse and is savagely mauled.
Yeah. Yep. You're mauled.
But it doesn't say anything.
So
Oh,
the
there
lion-
it is. Perform basic action, attack, target the attacker. So let's. Hello, Mr. Blue. And we're going to. So performing a basic action
Is two attacks that hit on a 2+.
Right. Okay, so I need 2 die, which are over here.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
Getting better at navigating the board. That's great.
Yep. Definitely takes a little practice.
Three and a 9.
Oop. That's
two hits.
That's 2 hits. Yep. So you're gonna roll your 2 body dice.
Yep. Body and body.
Oh, body and body.
That's a dead character.
No.
So-
Yeah.
So
Who is that,
we're on
Blue?
Blue is already lightly damaged on body.
Okay. So you take the heavy.
Take the heavy.
You are knocked down.
Okay, let me fix that
So-
real quick.
So you'll flip yourself over.
Flip. Done.
And now, if you want to scroll down or switch your camera down to the bottom left corner,
Which is 7? Nope. Which
I
is
think
6?
No,
8? Aha!
8?
Okay.
8 is the magic number. So you'll see a chart down here,
Yes.
body. So you're gonna grab one of those die, and you're gonna roll it.
Which, D10. Got it.
Yep, you can spawn a D10 right here at the bottom if you want, and roll it in the tray. Oh,
I'll
there's a
do
couple
it
in
on
the
the board.
there's a couple in the tray too.
I'll do it on the board.
Okay.
That was not a roll. Come on. There we go. 2.
2. Oh, that's bad. Would you like to read it, or would you like me to read it?
I'll read it.
Okay.
1 to 2. Instant death. The blow sends a bone fragment directly into your heart, killing you instantly. All right, first dead character.
Blue Danube is dead.
And how do we show that?
So her body is taken off the board.
Okay. And the character sheet just doesn't matter anymore, right?
Nope.
There's nothing.
I think there is a box for dead somewhere. But yeah, it doesn't matter because you're dead.
Yeah.
Maybe there isn't a box for dead. I don't know.
I tell you what we can. I can tell you what we can do though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, right here. Lantern flame was extinguished. Year 0. Age 0. Yeah, there you go. That's all you need to fill out. Oh, mates? No mates. Great deeds? Died in round 1. Okay.
Well, now I have sad.
Cause of death. If you wanted to keep it, you could type in how she died. But we probably will never see this character sheet again unless we put them in a stack down here and keep them all.
Yeah.
Which we could do.
Yeah.
But losing a character has one benefit, that it is one milestone that you hit when you get to the settlement, and you get a benefit from the first time that you have a death.
Okay.
Yeah. Axe says roll the F out of those body dice. Well, we did.
We did.
Oh, and Improvised Dynamic says, no, Blue. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy.
Okay. Do we need to do anything with Blue's token here? I guess.
Are we cleared to play Dust in the Wind right now?
Unfortunately, no.
We'll probably get silenced on the replay.
I could sing it, but nobody wants that.
Well, don't sell yourself short.
Actually, I could play it too. That's one of the first songs I learned on guitar.
Yeah. So, so you can just kind of scoot her off the board.
Let's see.
Wherever. Or flick.
That just seems disrespectful.
It's true. If this was a real game on the actual board, we'd break the figures in half. You're just like, I'm never using this again. No, we don't do that.
Put them in the garbage disposal.
Some of the figures are expensive.
So this card on the board here, the hit location card, I can now discard.
Okay. So you put it in the discard, and then you flip that whole stack, place it on top of the other stack, and you hit R to shuffle. While it's highlighted. Yep. So now that stack has been shuffled.
Sweet.
Which the reason to do that is to put the trap back in the deck, basically.
Right.
So, and the trap is the damage it does normally. Like it's a basic attack, but the fact that it cancels any other things that were happening, and the bad luck of it,
yeah.
Two big hits on you. So
yeah.
Okay. So now, in the words of Martin Lawrence in Bad Boys, shit just got real.
Shit did just get real.
Okay, so that was Blue's turn. Blue's done forever. And so we got yellow and green left. Yellow is going to throw his founding stone.
Does it matter that there's a player in the line of fire? Okay.
Nope. So,
because if I was DMing a D&D game, that shit wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
You are in the line of fire, you are taking fire.
You'd be throwing at disadvantage, I guess. Mm-hmm. And maybe rolling a 1 would cause you to hit the, I don't know if you do critical fails in your game.
Oh, yes, I do. Yeah. If I want to be a real dick, like if I have experienced players, a 1 or a 2 is a critical fail.
Ooh. Martin Lawrence in Blue Streak, Tango El Gato, and my... That was...
in my pants.
I believe, did I tell the story about having to take my son to the doctor?
I don't think so.
I hope he's probably not watching the Switch stream, but yeah, he put the cat in his pants. And I had to take him to the doctor.
Why would you do a thing like,
He's 5.
Okay.
I think everybody, I didn't have a cat, so I don't know back then.
I have put cats in pockets before.
Yeah.
Like if you have a big hoodie pocket or something, you put the cat in your pocket. I get that.
They're all like improvised dynamics is like crit at 2. There's some dissension, and I agree. I think that is pretty harsh.
He's just mad because I'm going to be DMing a game for him soon. But, But since he's playing a level 1 to 3 character, we're not going to use that rule. That's only like level 10 and above characters.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm only a dick to my really high level characters.
Okay. Once they start getting up into the advanced levels. Okay.
Because really, if you're playing a level 10 character, you're pretty close to godlike, right?
You've seen some shit.
You've seen some shit. So I have to make it a little harder, or else they just steamroll through everything that I throw at them. So.
Okay. So, throwing the stone, 2 things are going to happen. 1, the stone I no longer have.
Right, it's gone.
So I take it off the board, and I think there's a place I can put it. I'm going to put it right here for a second. But there is a starting gear stack over here. And I'm just going to put it kind of like over here for now.
Okay.
Because technically, we don't own that piece of gear anymore. It's gone.
Right.
The items that were on your character that died, we do still the group still owns. They will make their way back to the settlement with us.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
That does make sense. Looting our own party members, I love it.
Yeah, I think there's something that they're adding into the lore that there are like wandering or following settlers that gather up the shit that gets dropped by dead people and stuff like that.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so I've thrown the stone. I draw the hit location, and it is an automatic critical no matter what it says.
Right.
Beast's femur. You bruise the white lion's femur, crippling its graceful movement. The white lion gains -1 movement token, and I gain 1 random white lion resource.
Right.
So we go down here to the token tub, and we find the movement. This one says +1 movement, and we're going to take it up here. There's these token spots.
Yeah.
And you drop it, but I'm going to flip it, so it's -1 movement.
Right.
So now if you look at the lion's movement, it has automatically switched to 5.
Oh, nifty.
Yeah, so he can't move quite as far. And let's see, so that is 1 automatically added to the wound stat? No, not the whole thing. Oh yeah, I guess that's the last card in the stack. Okay.
Yeah.
And 1 white lion resource, which I have the resource stack up at the top.
Yep.
Pull 1 off. Flip it. Sinew. Which counts as an organ. So I'm going to drag that over to our stack of white lion resources.
Right.
Or I'll just put it right there. And that way, because at the end of the battle, depending on if we win, we will be adding other resources to this pile.
Right.
Okay. So then that card gets put in the discard.
And then we have to reshuffle.
We do.
The AI deck.
Yep. So okay. you flip. Let's see. So I'm gonna flip this whole stack.
Move it over.
Put it here, and hit R and reshuffle. So it says there are 4 cards left in that deck.
Yes. So we have to hit it 4 more times.
And then 1 final time.
And then 1 final time. So 5 more times.
And
okay.
when he has no cards in his AI deck, his action is always the basic action. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Yep.
Like if we don't hit him for a couple rounds, it's going to be basic attacking. What's one of the things that sucks is when he only has 1 card left, and we don't hit him for a couple rounds. If it's a shitty card, like a grasp or like a drag people around the board card, he'll do that every round. Like, so you basically end up chasing him around the board, which really sucks. But okay, so that was Yellow's turn.
Does Yellow want to move, or can you not move when you throw the stone?
Yeah, I could move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can't reach me, so I can just stay right here.
Okay.
Like there, yeah. He can only move 5 spots, so
right.
He's probably gonna go after red, anyways.
Yeah. So for green's turn, I'm gonna move in.
Okay.
5. I don't need to count. I can just lay it wherever there's a green one space. I don't know why I keep
Yep.
counting.
Yep.
And
I do too.
since I'm not close enough to hit, I am also going to throw my founding stone.
Okay. All right.
So let's go to my sheet here and pick up founding stone, right?
Yeah. Yep. You can just put it for now. We'll just put it back up in the pile over here. There you go. And actually, I'm just gonna throw those back on the stack
Okay, that makes sense.
because it says starting gear, but I mean, I know that we don't have those things.
Right.
You know, when we're when the battle is over, the things that we do have in our gear grids will be counted into our actual like inventory.
Right.
So,
Shoot,
okay.
shoot your shot, girl. Thank you, Axe. All right, so that's
Okay.
an automatic crit, right?
So you draw the hit location,
Done.
as long as it's not the trap, which it's not. Oh, good. Good.
Beast back. All right, we've seen this one before. Automatic
Yep.
critical. White Lion gains -1 accuracy token. So if I go down here to the token again,
Yep. You'll see one that says it'll say +1 accuracy on it,
yes,
but you just pull it.
pull that out, and bring it here,
And then flip it. Yep. And then his accuracy is now -1.
Beautiful.
So when he hits you, instead of a 2+, it's a 3+, which is still pretty good.
Pretty
but
good.
you know, a little bit harder to hit. So that's good. And so that card goes to the discard, and then
Yep.
you drag one off the AI deck. Oh, I just did it because it's a dumb touchscreen.
That's fine. Is it
So
done?
let me put
You
it-
did it?
Yeah, yep,
There you
it's
go.
done.
Okay.
I keep forgetting that my wife's laptop is a touchscreen.
And that is Green's turn.
All right, great. And is that everybody's turn?
It's everybody's turn.
Okay, so I'll hit the reset button the next round.
Sweet. And
We'll
I'll move the
move-
monster card back to red,
Great,
and that's you.
excellent. Okay, so
We're getting a rhythm.
yeah,
Yeah.
The lion-
This shit out.
the lion is doing size up.
Wait. Why is this under A?
I just put it there.
Oh, okay.
No specific reason.
Gotcha.
I don't even know what those stand for.
Balls.
Basic. I think this maybe is for when you are building the decks. You've got your B cards, your A cards, your L and your S, and you draw like 3 basic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'd shuffle and draw the cards, and then put the rest of them.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Delete them. I guess. I don't know. Delete everything. That's a
All right.
mechanic that I still need to figure out here. Okay, so size up. Random threat field of view, which is everyone. So I'm going to roll a die, and I'm going to say 1 through 3 is red, 4, 5, 6 is green, 7, 8, 9, 10 is yellow.
Okay. Holy hell.
It is a 1. 1 through 3 is me, red.
Yes.
I bring that die back over here. I didn't mean to throw it that far.
I didn't get dealt a good hand for my balls cards. Yeah.
You might want to see a doctor about that. I mean, a hand is in general, and all right, I'm not going there. Okay, so what happens? What did that say?
Monster stares down its prey. Turn to
Oh,
face
that's
target.
right.
Roll
That's
1d10. 4+, you suffer a brain damage and are knocked down. 5.
5. That was a shitty roll, but I'll take it. 1 brain damage. Uh-oh. Oh no, brain damage.
Brain
okay,
damage,
good.
yeah.
I have an insanity because I attacked myself earlier.
Right.
So, but also, oh no, that was green, not red. Damn it.
What?
That was, who was I just attacking? Oh, no, that's red.
Yeah, you were attacking
Yeah.
red.
Yeah, I'm at a weird angle on the computer, so it's hard to see.
Gotcha.
I probably sound like such a nerd. They're like, this guy doesn't even know how to play his own game. What's he doing on Twitch? No, be positive. You're a good person, Autumn. Okay. So I'm going to lose my insanity. That's a -1. So it's back down to 0. Basically, it's your mental fortitude. When you have a certain number of insanity, then you qualify as insane, which gives you other bonuses. Yeah, so we can discard this into the AI pile. And that is the lion done.
So, Axe, I'm just going to throw this out there real quick. Smoking's bad for your health. Shouldn't do it.
That's true. Nobody who is watching is questioning why they are watching.
Right.
Good. I'm glad. You know
Excellent.
why you're here. Yeah.
So red is
and
also
we're glad you're here.
Red should also be knocked down, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Knocked down. Okay, so now it's our turn.
Right.
Now, I believe since Red was was Red the monster controller? We didn't move the token, did we?
I did move the token.
Okay.
Red was the monster controller.
But Red didn't choose to attack.
Correct.
Red.
And the monster's turn is over, so Red is no longer knocked down.
Monster's next turn.
Next turn. Okay.
End of next turn. So it happened on Monster, so now, so Monster next turn.
Okay.
So
Red's knocked down, so Red doesn't get a turn.
Right, I flipped it for Red. Red 5. Standing by. Red 5 laying down.
Do you want to go yellow, or should I go green?
Yellow cannot even reach the monster.
Right, and doesn't have anything left to throw either.
But I will move yellow just for the heck of it, right? Who's going to get up there? Why delay the inevitable at this point?
Well then, as green, so that's yellow's whole turn then, right? There's nothing else you can do?
Yep.
Okay. I'll flip the token.
Thank you.
Can't flip the token.
No, I think because you're grabbing it. Oh, yeah. There you go.
That was weird. Okay.
A little wonky. That's okay.
So, let's say green is going to step forward 1 and attack Tooth and Claw.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, because you threw your stone, right?
Because I threw my stone.
Yep.
And just for giggles, I'm going to look at... Survivor may always fight with their fist and tooth. Profiles below. +1 luck when you attack with this weapon.
So that means you get a lantern critical on a 9 or a 10.
Ah, okay.
So it's not a bonus to your attack, to hit. It's a bonus to your wounding.
Gotcha. So I roll 2 die.
Mm-hmm.
2 dice, and it's 8 or better to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, I can do that. Big money, no whammy.
Oh, 6 and a 1.
1 and a 6. Fail and a fail.
That is a fail and a fail.
Yeah. All right, so that's green's turn.
Okay.
Flip.
Great. Who's left? Blue? Blue's dead.
Blue's dead.
That's it. That's everybody's turn.
I'm going to do that just for shits and giggles.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep.
All right, so next round?
Yep. So I'm going to reset the round.
And I'll move the monster.
I did not hit the button. There we go.
All right.
Great.
Yellow has the monster.
Yep. Oh, that's me.
That's you.
Okay. So the AI card says Terrifying Roar.
Ooh.
All non-death survivors. That's everyone.
That's everyone.
Intimidate all targets. Roll 1d10 per target. If the result is 2+ and higher than the target's courage, which everyone's courage is 0 right now, the target suffers 1 brain damage per level and knockback of 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, since we're 3 characters, do you have to roll one at a time so you know which character?
Yep. So I will roll one. I'll just go right down in order. One for red. Is it on 2+?
2+.
Yep. So 1 damage.
No, brain damage.
Is it 1? Oh, 1 brain damage?
Yep, you suffer 1 brain damage and get knocked back 6.
Okay, so let's go over here to brain damage. So that's, who's that, red?
That was red.
Oh, tits. So that is a heavy brain damage, so that is knocked back plus knocked down. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's a heavy because it's the brain, so I'm knocked down.
Oh.
But it's not a severe injury, it's just the knockdown.
Gotcha.
So
Okay,
next
so that
person.
was red.
So here's yellow.
That's it.
Was it? Oh yeah, 2+. So yellow, 1 brain damage. So that's the heavy hit.
Yep.
So yellow, or whoever. Wait, who did I move for? Oh,
You moved yellow. You should have moved red.
okay. Well,
so you
I
leave
moved
yellow where
anyways.
he is. Move red to here because red should have moved last time.
Yeah, but red is knocked down already.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. All non-deaths. Yeah, so it's still a survivor, but so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll flip her over still.
Yep.
And she took the damage already. So now for green.
Yep.
I will roll. Oh, nice.
Hey,
You're fine.
Sweet.
Oh, and then the lion perform basic action, target the furthest survivor in range.
That would be red.
In range is green.
Oh, well, fuck.
Wait,
Okay.
hold on. No, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, his range is lower now because of his movement is only 5. So
Right.
yeah, in range is green.
Okay.
So it's a basic attack.
Let's do this.
So I get 2 hits. Where's that other die? There it is. I got it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's the one that got the lantern.
that's the lucky one.
Yeah. Hopefully not lucky for the lion. Oh,
1 or 2.
and his accuracy is a -1. So it's a 1 and a 1. So it's 2 misses.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
So yeah. So green is fine.
Sweet.
Green didn't get hit by the intimidation and got missed twice. Green might be our chosen one.
I'm strong as fuck. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just. I'm that dude.
Yep.
Okay, where are we now? Whose
Okay.
turn was that? That was the lion's turn.
The lion's turn.
Okay, so now we discard that, right?
Yep. Discarded. And now it is our survivor's turn. My red gets up.
Yes.
Yellow does not.
Correct.
Okay. Who would like to go first?
I'm right there.
Okay.
I might as well.
Yeah, because red won't be able to reach him this turn, anyways.
All right. So, with my fisticuffs in his fisticuffs.
Oh, there you go.
9.
There's a 9.
And a 4.
Nice.
So that's 1 hit.
Yep.
So now we pull the hit location
Correct.
and we flip it. And Beast's Brow. Reaction if I wound it?
Mm-hmm. If you wound it, he's going to hit back.
Gotcha.
Unless you get a critical, then he will not hit back.
Right. Okay,
You will
so
get
now-
a critical on a 9 or a 10.
Tell me why that is again.
Because you're fighting barehanded, so you get a bonus to your luck.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. 1 die. Why
I don't like
didn't
that.
it roll?
That wasn't a roll. You just put that down.
Yeah. What the fuck?
What is that? A 7?
7.
Well, it's a hit.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Yeah. No. It's you hit
No,
on
because
it.
it has to be 8 or above to hit, right?
No, that's not true. I'm sorry. His toughness is a 6. It has to be a 6 or higher. It's a 6 plus your strength. Or it's your dice plus your strength, and you got a 7.
And my strength is 1?
0, because you're just barehanded.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So it's a wound. So you can take the top part off the AI deck and add it to the wound stack.
Done.
And he gets to hit you back as a reaction.
Right.
Basic action. So that's 2 hits. Hits on a 2+.
Do you want to roll it since you're controlling the lion?
Oh, sure. Yeah. A 3 and a lantern.
Damn it.
So, and because his accuracy is -1, he would need a 3 to hit you.
Right.
So it's 2 hits. So do you want to roll two body part dice?
Yep.
What do we see? Oop, head.
Foot and head.
Head and foot. And that is green, red-green. Who actually is not damaged really yet. So
Yeah.
you're going to take a light damage to your legs
Got it.
and the heavy box to the head, which just means you're knocked down.
Right. So let's go back to here. Grab my dude. Flippity. Done.
Yep.
And now
then
we
that goes in the
discard the card.
Yep.
And that is my turn. Done.
And I believe you could not dodge that because it was the White Lion's reaction to your attack.
Right.
I believe. I'll look that up later, but that's how we played it so far today, so we're going to keep it that way.
Right.
If anybody in the chat knows the rules better, please let me know, because I am all for learning as I go.
Yes.
If my partner was in the chat, she would be like, "No, you're doing it wrong." Because she knows the rules better than me. And I'm not being sarcastic. She knows the rules better.
Nothing wrong with that.
And calls me out on it. And then tells all her friends.
Takes pictures.
My son has my husband has this amazing board game that he's totally addicted to. I know the rules better than him. He cheats. I don't cheat. I don't cheat on purpose.
Right.
Like, I forget a rule or do something wrong. She'll let me know, and then she'll call me a cheater to everyone I know.
Nice. That's love right there, buddy.
It is. It is. She keeps me humble. Thinking that you were without sin is a sin. That's Kingdom of Heaven, and I love that movie. That's right. Okay.
Was that the one with Orlando Bloom?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good flick. That was a good flick.
Love it. I have what Ridley Scott's extended roadshow version, which I guess is I don't know why it's called the roadshow version, but it's like 3-point-something hours long.
Damn.
It's an epic, but it's just so good.
Yeah,
I love it. Okay. So that wasn't the lion's turn. That was the lion's reaction to your turn.
Right. Yeah, the lion is already gone this round.
Yes. So who was that? Green?
That
so
was
green's
green.
Done.
Yep.
Yellow's knocked down, not doing anything. So red's just going to move. I'm just going to say, fuck it. I'm going to come over here.
Okay.
We need to close the gap here.
Yeah.
Then, okay. So then we're done.
Okay.
So I'm going to say next round.
And I'm going to move the lion to green.
Yep. So that's it.
All right. So, lion's turn. So we'll pull an AI card. Flip that bad boy.
Anybody in the chat, how is the music tonight? I can't hear it over here, but what do you think of the music? Does it go along with the atmosphere of the game?
Is it too loud? Is it too quiet?
Are we too loud? Are we too quiet? You know, if you're listening, just let us know.
Okay, grasp. Closest knockdown survivor in range, that's green.
That's a bunch of tits.
Move and attack target. Lion isolates his prey. Move the lion away from all threats. Target suffers grab. Knock down from the monster. Target suffers 1 damage per monster level. So, that means we got to move...
If you're moving away from threats, I guess you would move backwards.
Okay, last time you had him charge forward.
Yeah, but now there's a threat forward.
Oh,
like there's
I
a
see.
person over here. But he's not a threat because he's
not a
knocked
threat.
down.
Right.
So I guess you would, move forward.
And it's his movement, so it's 5?
Mm-hmm. And he's going to move the person in front of him.
Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll move the lion for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, grab that card.
Yeah, let me move the card. Why did I move the whole fucking deck again?
I think you did.
Alright, well, let me put the deck back.
Yeah. But we'll just keep that card, even
Yeah,
though technically
yeah.
that was on the bottom of the deck. But that's fine. And then if you want to flip your person over again, it unflips them when you move them.
Ah, yes it does. Okay.
So, and then what is he doing? He's doing a 1-hit attack.
Suffers 1 damage.
Oh, technically he would have attacked before moving.
He would have? Because it
Yep.
says move and attack target.
He moves to you and then attacks.
Okay.
So he moves and attacks, and then the trigger after the damage is, then he moves you.
Ah, got it.
Okay.
Confusing.
Yeah. Sometimes I read the cards out of order accidentally.
That's all right.
So-
Let's just roll the attack now. Then.
Yeah. So he'll hit you for what is it? Who's the controller? Is it me?
It's me.
It's great. Yeah. Oh, so you. Oh, did you? You don't really choose, I guess. To
I didn't
attack.
choose.
Yeah. So you wouldn't get the insanity for it.
Right.
Let me read that card. Let me double check here.
Okay.
If a player targets their survivor, they gain 1 insanity. Technically, you targeted your survivor,
Okay. So do I? So
whether you chose to or otherwise. So you can add 1 insanity to red green.
Boom.
There you
Done.
go. Perfect. Yeah, I like that. I like the way that we. That's rules is written right there. Yep, I love
For
it.
me.
Okay.
Okay. So now I roll a single attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And since his accuracy is -1, you need a 3 or better, a 3 or higher
To hit.
to hit.
Damn it! Come on. Roll.
I wouldn't call it. Yeah, that was not. I wouldn't even call that a roll. That was
6.
a roll. 6. So that is a hit,
Yep.
and it is 1 damage. So you can roll one body die.
Yeah.
Waste. And you have armor there,
Yes, I do.
so you would just negative out 1 point of that armor.
Done.
Excellent. Excellent.
So I can discard this card now.
Mm-hmm.
This, this was AI
Oh,
card. So
Yep. Yep.
There we go.
Okay.
And that is
That was the lion's
Lion's
turn.
turn.
So now it's our turn.
Right.
So yellow gets to flip over because that was the end of the lion's turn.
Right.
You will get to flip over after the lion's next
turn.
Yep. Ooh. All right. Well, red is in the bum zone.
Yes, he is.
Oops. Oops. I'm gonna spin her around. I believe her character's name normally, that's either Urza or Lucy. The starting characters are Urza, Lucy, Zachary, and Alistair. I think it's that. And then she does not have a founding stone, I believe. No, she does have a founding stone.
She's the only one that still has one.
That's right. So she's going to attack with that. Nope. Nope. Stuff it. Get out of the way. So actually, if I highlight these and just click them, it rolls them.
How about that?
Like it just rolled them, and it rolled 2 8s.
Hit and hit.
I was going to roll again to demonstrate how it rolled them, but I like 2 8s.
No, keep those 8s. Yeah, hit and hit.
So I'll zoom in over here to hit locations.
Mm-hmm.
So a quick click and drag will drag 1 card.
Yes.
If you
Oh no,
hold it down,
I know that. I just keep forgetting.
Okay, good. No trap. Ooh, fuzzy groin. You hit the monster right in the ding-dong. Critical wound, gain 1 lion testes, white lion resource.
Okay.
Persistent injury, lost ding-dong. Your attack destroys the white lion's healthy genitals. The monster is livid. The white lion gains +1 damage. The attacker permanently gains the priority target token. The white lion will attack them until the attacker is dead or the white lion is dead. No exceptions. Like, no matter what, if you get a critical, the lion will always attack you.
Okay.
Because you ripped off his nards.
Indeed. 1 nard.
So,
singular.
Yeah.
Just
one,
the one.
One testy. So that is one option. The other is the beast's tail, where, what does that say? If you reflex, full move monster forward in a straight line. So if you hit it, or no matter what, it's going to reflexively do this action,
right.
unless you critical it. So I guess I'm going to go for the groin first.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because if I fail the other, or because the other one, it's going to move, and it's going to cancel out the groin attack.
Right.
So that is a 7.
That is a 7.
That is a hit. So it is not a critical, so I don't get a lion testy resource.
Right.
But the lion also does not get +1 damage, and I am not a priority target. So I can take 1 off of... Yep. Oh, that's the end of that. So then we pick this whole deck up. Flip it. And shuffle it.
Nice.
Okay. So he has 3 left now. But, okay. And then
that was
we
a
still
hit,
have to
so now you get to roll your other one.
Now I get to resolve this one. Yes. We want a critical here.
5.
It is a 5, so it is a, what's my strength on that founding stone?
1.
Is a 1, I think. So it is a 6. And the beast toughness is a 6. So it is a hit.
Nice.
So, it does count as a hit, so I do get to take an AI card off the top. Goodbye. And then the monster is going to, I'm scrolling all over the place here. Full move forward in a straight line. Cancel all hits now out of range. And a survivor passed over suffers grab.
Which puts me in the same position I'm in with the lion's just going to carry me with him. And he's going to carry yellow with him as well.
Yep, and then yellow, since it's grabbed, place target knocked down in front of the monster. Target suffers 1 damage per monster level.
Right.
So the monster moves 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move your green person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flipped. You're already knocked down.
That puts the lion here.
5.
And that
I guess
put yellow
that would
here.
just put me actually right there, yeah.
And we have to flip it?
Yep. So yellow's going to take a damage. And I guess you are also going to take a damage.
Yep. Waist.
Yellow takes a damage to the waist. Good, because I actually still have armor there. So now my waist armor is 0. Body. And you got a body?
Yep.
So you'll take 1 damage to the body.
Done.
Oh, good. Nice. No severe damage there.
Yep, still in good shape.
Excellent. Okay. And that was the reaction. That was
Red's turn.
That was Red's turn. Yellow doesn't get to go.
Neither does green.
And green doesn't get to go because they're knocked down. So it is the lion's turn.
That ends the round, right?
Yeah. So I flipped the red token. So now we just go next round.
And I will move the lion back up to red. So it's
great.
Red's lion.
Excellent. And let's see. So I will draw the AI card. Set up. Size up. Random threat in field of view. There is no survivors that are knocked down.
Right, so it's
are not considered threats. So random threat in field of view. Red is the only option.
Right.
I am controller and I am red. So red will get 1 insanity. I will +1 insanity.
Wait. Intimidate target. Monster stares down its prey. Turn to face target and roll a d10. You only get the brain damage if you roll. So you took the insanity because you targeted yourself.
Yep.
Right, and now you'll roll 1d10. You turn to face your prey and roll a d10.
Yep.
Okay.
So I will spin the lion around, and then I will.
And look where that
roll
puts green and yellow.
Is it on a 4+?
4+.
Well, the lion rolled a 2.
So it's a miss. You were not intimidated.
That is true. So I will discard this card, and that is the end of the lion's turn. So yellow can stand and green can stand. Are we a little off kilt? Oh no, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so now it's our turns.
Yes.
And you want to go first? We're right there.
Yeah, might as well. I'll take a shot at the beehole.
Yeah.
All right. Bare hands.
Bare hands. Ooh.
8 and a 7.
8 and a 7. And you need a, what does it say on your hands? An 8+. So that's one hit.
That's one hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now I pull hit location.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Ribs.
Ribs.
Okay, so let's roll and see what we get. Six. Toughness of 6. That's
toughness of 6.
Damage.
Yep.
So that means we pull an AI card off the top.
Yep.
Done. There.
And it says, reaction. If you wound the monster, if the attacker has 3+ understanding, the sound of cracking ribs is encouraging, and the attacker gains +1 survival.
But
you don't have that yet.
Yeah.
No, that hasn't. We haven't learned that mechanic yet in this game. So, okay, so we can discard that card.
Okay.
And look at this. We put this back over here, and we flip the stack, and I will shuffle the stack. Is there only one card in here?
Yep.
And I believe it was Size Up, which is just the Intimidate card. So, we have a good chance of not taking a lot more damage.
Yes, we are doing well. Okay, so that was green's turn. I'm not going to move, obviously, because I'm in a good position.
Yeah, okay. So, I'll have yellow will go.
Yep.
Yellow will take 2 attacks with Fist and Tooth. Yep. Take off my loincloth and attack with the loincloth. So I will highlight the dice, and I'm just going to click them, and it rolls the dice. And it's 2 9s.
Yeah.
So that is
hit and a hit.
2 hits. So let's lay 1 here, and we'll lay 1 here. And I'm going to flip it, and I'm going to flip it. And no trap, so that's good. So we got the Strange Hand and Beast Flank. Cats hate this. The monster is very angry. Attacker gains priority target. If we fail on the Strange Hand, the White Lion gets a basic action attack. So I guess I will roll on the flank first. Because the wound is only that I'm the priority target.
Right.
And a critical is a 9 or a 10. But it's a 7. But that is enough to hit. So the lion has no more attack cards.
Right.
It only gets a basic attack action from now on.
Right.
So we're done with this card. And now we just have the Strange Hand. So I will roll 1 more die for that. And it is a motherfucking lantern.
Crit.
It's very nice that the final hit of the game is a critical.
Yes.
It's very rewarding. So, you hack off the monster's hand. Spend 1 survival to treasure this moment and gain +1 permanent strength. Oh my god, do I have 1 survival? Probably not.
Nope, you used it.
I did use it. God damn it. It's okay.
No.
That's okay.
No, you have 1. On red, you
No.
have 1.
No, I wasn't red. That was yellow.
What?
That was yellow attacking because I'm behind him.
Oh, right. Shit.
Yeah.
I was all excited there for
it
a
was
second.
red. No, me too.
Yeah.
So, in theory, he would then. This would go to persistent injury.
Mm-hmm.
There's a list over here. There's a spot over here for persistent injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Trait mood, and some of his attack cards will have a section at the bottom that if he has that persistent injury, it will affect his attacks.
Okay.
Like he'll lose accuracy or something like that. So, but that doesn't matter because he's dead.
Nice.
So,
Victory!
So that is combat. So now, if we go down to the manual, here it is, down in the bottom left quadrant.
Oh, not the
Oh, where's the other manual?
10?
Up here. Okay, yeah, up here. That's good. Right there. Yeah. And I'm gonna look here in the book real quick. Okay. And just see what page to go to, and I'm gonna scroll over to that. 33. So I can state, and I can just select page 33. And here we go. No, that's not the right page.
I think this is a good time to take a quick break.
Okay.
Go pee.
Sure.
And
I'm gonna fill up my coffee.
Probably time to feed my cats. So we'll call it like a 5.
5 minutes.
And then we'll come
5
back.
minutes, everybody. We're gonna take a 5 minute.
Yeah. Be right back.
Great. Be right back, everybody. Welcome back.
Woo, we're back.
Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, we're playing King of Death Monster, and we just defeated the White Lion. The survivors are victorious. We lost one valiant soul. Rest in peace, Blue Danube.
F's in chat.
So, F's in chat. That's right.
Respects.
That's right. I think I can actually do that too. F. There you go. One F.
Nice. Well
That's
done.
all you do, right? You just press F.
That's all you do. Press F.
I'm not hip to the Fs. Yeah. So when you are victorious, there's a certain set of things that happen.
Okay.
So the survivors are victorious. Collect your rewards. By scavenging the monster's corpse, the survivors earn resources. This is in addition to any resources earned from critical wounds during the showdown, which, if you remember, we earned 2 wounds, or we earned 2 resources from the showdown, which we have off to the side. So we can go up and we take out the White Lion's resource cards, which we have a little deck up there at the top.
Yep.
And we have the basic resource cards. And let's see, what does it say? I just scrolled away from everything. Shuffle them. Shuffle the White Lion resource cards and draw 4. And then we shuffle the basic resource cards and draw 4. Okay. So let's go up there and do that.
Okay.
They're over here. Okay. So, you want to do the honors? Go for it.
Sure. So we have to shuffle, right? So I'll pick it up. Oh, no. R.
Yep.
There we go.
There you go. Yep.
And now draw 4.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. And then just flip them over. Claw. Nice. Claw. Nice. Testes. Ooh, the golden whiskers, I think, is a more rare one. And that is something that you could use specifically. Honey, we got the lion testes. Sorry, she gets excited about that part. Okay, so then we can grab all 4 of these and drag them over here to our resource pile. I'll just put them here for a second.
Okay.
And then why don't you do the same thing again with the basic resources?
All right. So we're going to shuffle them.
Yep.
And we're going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. Ooh, love juice. I'm not sure what's happening in the kitchen.
Everything okay over there?
Yep, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yep, everything's fine. So, if you look at this one here that says love juice,
Yes.
during the settlement phase, you may archive this card to initiate intimacy. Excuse me. Nominated survivors must be able to consume. So you can't have like a persistent jaw injury or the permanent injury, no jaw, which I believe is an injury. So let's take these. This is as far as I've gotten actually in the virtual version of this game.
Okay.
So it'll be a minute or wow, what am I doing? They're dancing. I don't need to be doing all that. Let's scroll out, move these down here, and then we'll figure out how to organize everything. I believe I can drop everything into some of these pouches down
Right.
here. So we've got organs. I'm just looking around real quick here. What does it say? Scrap, bone, hide, and organ. Okay. Pretty straightforward.
And other.
And other, which would be there is this one up here, or actually We don't have one, but there is a mysterious something or other that counts as all three things.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to grab the bone and put it in the bone. Where's the bone bag?
The white one here.
Bone?
Nice.
Yeah, I could probably be dragging them all over there once, but... Bone?
Mm-hmm.
Organ?
Great cat bones is definitely a bone.
Organ? Love juice? Sinew is an organ.
Monster organ is an organ.
What an organ. Oh, I put the hide in the bone.
Whoops.
So you can right-click it and do a search in it.
Yep.
And just pull it right out and drop it in the other thing.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
And we've got the testes, which is definitely an organ.
Yep. Over here. Nope, you put it in
No,
bone.
god damn it. Something I just like bone, I guess.
That's what she said.
But she has been known to say that.
What about golden whiskers?
It should say what it is on it. Up at the top. What does it say? Okay. Ooh, this time I did pick up some bone. And I know where that goes. Okay, so that is what we have won from beating the monster.
Right.
Okay. Oh, gear refresh. When taking gear out of the deck by searching or other, gear will auto-clone on top of the deck. If searching, the card will fall on top of the deck and not combine. Just manually pick up and drop if this happens to combine. Okay, that must be for... I'm going to move that right now.
We have a Neverland TV in the chat. Welcome to
Hello.
the stream, homie.
Welcome to the stream. He says the music is a little bit loud.
Okay, I can fix that. I can fix that. Tell me if that's better.
It's me, Land. We know who it is.
Okay,
We sensed your aura when you came in the room. So we've just finished our prologue fight against the first monster, and now we're going to move into the settlement phase where we start building a community of people to continue to fight more monsters.
Okay. Do we need to read the rest of that card that was telling us what to do with the resources cards? Because there was other information on that.
That index card that I was just looking at, or
No,
the rule book.
The rule book.
No, we're done with that, I believe.
There was other information on that page.
Was there? Let me go
Yep.
look. Where are you? Oh, there it is. I see it. But yeah. On the white side of the page, it's basically finishing and how do we kill it and what happens if the survivors lose. So, place all the resources face up on the table. If players lost their survivor in the first story, they can create new survivors in the settlement, which we will get to.
Okay.
The perished survivors' gear and resources are not lost. They are returned to the settlement with the remaining survivors.
Okay.
Turn the page to create your settlement. Excellent. Okay, so let's quickly go over to the person who died.
That would be blue.
Blue. And we're going to take her 2 pieces of gear.
Got them.
And we're going to put them...
Oh, hang on. It's not letting me select 2.
Oh,
There it is.
it might just be a 1 at a time.
No,
oh,
I got
nice.
them. I got them.
And you can just put them right over here in starting gear.
Shouldn't they, like...
No, I'm sorry. Don't put them in starting gear because they are our gear.
Right.
So there's a gear chest. If you go right down, right
Gear
below our
storage.
4,
I see it. Yep, I
you
see
can
it.
drop those right in there.
Got it. Done.
Oh, and the other one says armor and weapon storage. Doesn't matter. I mean, either one works. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, so that's the gear. So that is basically our inventory that anyone can use.
Right.
So when we have our next fight and we go out, we're gonna have a new survivor
Right.
that we're gonna want to give that at least the loincloth to. And
Right.
depending on what we're able to build, we may be able to build some things. So Okay, so I'm going to zoom back in on that little page in the rule book and quickly. In the beginning, there is some, it kind of holds your hand a little bit through this, which was kind of what we wanted.
Yeah.
So, after defeating the White Lion, the survivors wander the darkness, drawn to a soft glow blooming on the horizon. In the first story settlement phase, players create the settlement they will return to in every subsequent settlement phase. So we're going to start building our little town, basically.
Right.
The steps of the settlement phase are outlined on the settlement board as a useful reminder, which is up on the top right of the game board. There is that, there's like a panel of all the steps that you go through, which you can kind of see right here also. So we would place the settlement board in the play area, but it's already up there.
Already there.
Yep. And it's got some tokens. So it's got Survivor's Return, Gain Endeavors, Update the Timeline, and right up at the top, we have the first day, which is going to be our story event for the for this. And it's kind of down right below the blue character sheet. We have the unnamed settlement.
Right below the blue character sheet, we have unnamed settlement. Yes, we do. Okay.
Yep, right down there. So I'm doing a little bit of scrolling back and forth just so I know I get this right this first time.
Yeah.
Set up, place the settlement board. It's already there. And survivor record sheets of the survivors that persevered through the first story, which we did. These are now the returning survivors, or these 3 people.
Right.
Using the double-sided record sheet, which we got. Start by naming your settlement. Neverland TV says the music is still pretty loud.
Okay, 1 second. How's that?
Can you hear us over the music?
Way better, he says. Okay.
Way better. Okay, great. Thank you for your input. It is appreciated.
Indeed.
Okay. So, unnamed settlement. When the settlement is named for the first time, returning survivors gain +1 survival. So, what do we want to call this thing?
I don't care.
I'm going to jump out there and say Chromaville.
I like it. Okay.
Okay, great. So I think it's just like, I think I can just type it right in here. Yep. Chromaville. Perfect. So we now can go to those 3 character sheets.
Okay.
And the survival limit is 1. So if your character already has 1 survival, you cannot have another one.
Okay.
But Banana Stan had 0, so now he has 1.
Yep.
And Red 5 has 1.
And so does Green.
I guess I didn't use it. So all right. So everybody's got 1. And let's see. So I'm going back over here to this page. There won't be as much reading later, but there is some reading right now.
Wait, which page did you go to? I have no idea where you went.
I'm back on the rule book.
Back on the rule book. Okay. I'm there.
Okay. Survivors return. Returning survivors. Heal any existing light and heavy injuries.
Okay.
So any of the boxes that we filled in get unclicked.
Okay, so let's go to red first.
Yep.
Go ahead and unclick your boxes.
And it's brain. And it's the heavy box here. And I got a light box here. Oh, I did take a serious amount of damage here. Okay, so that's red done. So I'm going to go over to Banana Stan.
Yep.
Who is my personal favorite. And then you go over to red green.
Yeah. Head injury, body, and legs. Done.
Excellent. Neverland says Painty House.
Painty
House. It's
no.
I can't endorse anything with the word painty in it because it's too much like Painty Boys. And I can't use soured that. You soured it for me. The first day I was like, maybe Painty Boys is okay, but your insistence on bringing it up has ruined it for me.
Ruined
Yep.
it now. Yep.
It's ruined. You did that. Okay, so now I'm going to zoom back over again to the rule book. Oh, you're already there. Excellent, excellent. Endeavors. Oh, add the names of the returning survivors to the population list on the settlement record sheet.
Okay.
What is that? Is that camera 8? Nope. Camera 9? Yes, it is. We can I flip this sheet over? I thought I could. Maybe not. Is there a list? Is there a place to list their names? There is not.
No. You
There
can't
should
flip
be.
the sheet.
No, I can't.
Huh.
No, I cannot. I should be able to. Oh, well, right here, there's an index card.
Ah, okay.
That's weird. I don't like it.
I guess that's
I
where
like
we
to-
write them down.
I would rather that I could flip the sheet.
Yeah.
Okay, so, can I write them in here? Is there a way to edit this sheet? Okay, population details, page 2, description. Let's see, so we've got Red 5. We've got Banana Stan. And we've got Red Green.
Nice.
And there they are. Okay, so they were there. We can fine tune that a little bit later. So back over to the rule. Oh no, the rule book. Somehow I ended up 7, 6, 5, 9. Where's it at? 0. There it is. I found it. It only took me 7 different things. Neverland says you're wrong, and he says Bob Ross.
Ah, yes.
Always going back to Bob Ross. Okay, so the next thing that's going to happen here is we're going to gain endeavors.
Okay.
Endeavors are the creative energy accumulated from experience. Each returning survivor generates 1 endeavor. So we could have had 4. We're going to come back with 3 endeavors.
Right.
Endeavors do not get recorded anywhere since unspent endeavors are lost. We are going to spend all of ours, obviously.
Yes.
And then the next thing that's going to happen is a settlement event the first day. So now we go back over to that sheet.
The settlement sheet?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. The top right corner. The settlement board.
Got it.
Yep. And there is a place to spend our endeavors in here. And I believe that's going to happen. We've gained the endeavors. We haven't spent them yet. Okay, so
Right.
we're going to do this thing here the first day, which is right above the board.
Yep.
The first day settlement event will help set up your settlement. It is the first event of any new campaign. And it only happens this card will be taken out of play. It will not be able to be drawn again
Right.
in this campaign.
Okay.
The survivors wander, drawn to a blooming light in the distance. They find the serene comfort of a towering pile of lanterns and a small collection of scared people. On a deep instinctual level, they know this area is safe, and they make it their home. Roll 1d10 to determine your starting population and record the result on the back of the settlement record sheet. Choose and record genders for unnamed survivors. You may name an unnamed survivor and create their survivor record sheet at any time during the settlement phase. So we don't have to name everybody right now.
Right.
So we're going to roll a die, and depending on what we roll, that's how many survivors we're going to start with.
Right.
Plus our 3 returning. Obviously, higher is better.
Right. Do you want to do the honors, or should I?
You should.
Okay. Rolling 1d10. 1.
1. That is not the worst roll. It is the worst roll. That's the worst thing that could roll.
Yeah.
But so we get 6. We start with 6 survivors plus our 3. So it's not horrible.
Okay.
So let's go down.
So we have to put
To
them
the-
in the population details card?
Basically, all we need to do for now is in Chromaville. We have a population button. It says 7. It's defaults at 7.
Yeah.
Which we put it up to 9 because we have 6 plus our 3.
Gotcha.
So we have a 9 population of 9.
Mm-hmm.
The death count. We did lose 1.
Yep.
We checked that death count box. We're going to get to that in a second, but you'll notice it was an outlined black box.
Yep.
So when that happens, right up here, there's a storyline that happens. First death.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna our settlement's gonna learn is gonna learn something from that.
Okay.
So we're back at the first story, up at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Return to the settlement section of the first story and proceed to update the death count. The first settlement event card will not be used again during this campaign. Do not include it in your settlement event deck.
Okay.
So we've updated our death count. So this first day card, we can basically just put off to the side somewhere. We're done with it.
Okay.
I'm just going to put it down here for now.
That'll work.
And sort it. I'll sort it later. So we look in here for the settlement events.
Mm-hmm.
There is a fruit fly in here,
awesome.
And it is trying to fly up my nose.
Mm-hmm. They're drawn to carbon dioxide.
Well, everybody stop breathing. Stop exhaling. Neverland says, I look forward to meeting the dung beetle knight.
Mm.
You know, I have not faced him in my solo game yet. I haven't gotten that far. But he looks cool, and I think he's got some pretty cool mechanics. So, okay. So we can search. I'm going to search through the settlement event deck.
Okay.
And we're looking for first death. No, which might not actually be in here. It might be somewhere else. Okay, so I lied. It's not in there.
Okay.
Oh, here it is, right here. So there's 4 cards here.
Death,
Principle.
life, society, and convention.
Mm-hmm. So the first time you have a death, you can choose graves or cannibalize.
Well, let's see what we get.
If we choose graves, all new survivors gain +1 understanding. When a survivor dies during the hunt or showdown phase, you gain 2 endeavors instead of 1.
Okay.
And when a survivor dies during the settlement phase, which can happen, you gain an endeavor for that.
Right.
When normally you would only get them from returning from the hunt.
Right.
If we choose cannibalize, it adds 1 to our survival limit.
To everybody?
Immediately. To everybody.
Okay.
We'll have a cap of 2 instead of 1. And when a survivor dies, draw 1 basic resource and add it to the settlement storage. When a survivor dies during the hunt or showdown phase, gain 1 endeavor and 1 basic resource. Do not gain a resource if the survivor is lost, exiled, or ceases to exist. So, do we want to bury our people or eat our people? I like the survival limit +1, but having everybody start with +1 understanding from going forward, all new survivors.
I vote we go graves.
Okay, I like graves.
Yeah. Because it also gives us a better opportunity at earning endeavors, which I think will come in handy as we learn and build new shit, right?
Yep. Now I don't think that there are any innovations that have that. I don't think graves is a keyword for that. We'll get to that in a minute. We're going to get to that in a minute. So, let's see. So that part's done. Let me take a look at the sheet down here real quick. A little bit of scrolling around, everybody. A little scrolling around. Neverland says, eat them. Don't be a weenie. Well, You weren't here. Because you were busy, I know. Okay, so now I'm back at the rulebook over here, and I'm reading the next section. We did the settlement event the first day. We updated the death count. Now we're updating the timeline. The extinguishing of a single lantern in the lantern horde happens regularly. This is how the survivors track time, and it is called a lantern year. Update the lantern year on the settlement record sheet now by checking off the first lantern year on your timeline.
Wait, where are you? Where are you reading this?
Oh, the rulebook.
Oh, you're at the rulebook. Okay.
Yep, sorry.
You said sheet, so I was looking for a sheet.
Yeah, well now I'm going to the sheet. The bottom right corner.
Okay. So that's going to be 9. There we go.
Yep. So, right there on the left corner here, we clicked it.
Right.
So now, and we have a story event to do also.
Okay.
Called Returning Survivors. So now I'm going to go back up to the top right quadrant, and we have the 20 settlement events.
Okay.
And it should be in here. So search. It is not in there. So let's see where it would be. Mask maker. Some of the things, I'm not sure where they keep them yet. I'm looking for story events, not settlement events. So those might be in the box. Search. No, the box only has the enemy trophies in it. So now I'm over here. Now I'm up in the top left corner.
Yep, I'm with you.
Okay. I'm trying to find them. No. Unused terrain, Players 5 and Community Edition, older items, green armor. Where are the story events? Okay, we're looking around. Oh, here we go. They're probably in here. Introduction. Timeline events, right here. Returning survivors. There we go. So we're in the manual again. Okay, that's a cool picture.
Yeah, it is.
So, thanks everybody for hanging with us while we figure out how to play this game. Virtually.
Hopefully you're learning something too.
Yeah. Okay. So, returning survivors. When there's a story event, one of the players is supposed to read from the book because it's like it's an atmosphere. It's set in the mood. So. Okay. So here we go. This is a good one. Returning survivors. Nominate a survivor to utter the first words. So we pick one of our players, one of our characters that has survived that first fight.
Roll for it.
Roll for it.
All right.
Let's see.
So 1 to 3 is red. 4 to 7 is green. Anything above 7 is yellow.
Okay.
2. It's red.
2. Oh, okay. Great. So, red has been nominated. And that is red-green, correct?
No, there's red 5.
Red 5. The naming conventions are confusing me.
Yes, that was my intent.
That's going to come in handy later, I'm sure. Okay, so the nominated survivor steps forward and gains +1 courage. They lead the other survivors to learn to speak to one another. They discuss their situation, realizing they must hunt to live. Add the white lion to the quarry list on the settlement record sheet. Settlement record sheet is the bottom right.
Right. Well, let's do your +1 courage first.
So that is on the character sheet up in the top. Oh, right here.
Yep.
So when you hit 3 courage and when you hit max courage, there's an event for each of those things. And those events can happen either during a combat. No, I'm sorry, during the settlement or during the hunt. When you are before the showdown with the monster, you go on a hunt, and there's a whole mechanic for the hunt.
Got it.
And you usually during the hunt can gain courage and understanding points for multiple characters. That's kind of like how your characters get their skills and shit.
Sure.
Okay, so we will add. Now we go to
quarry list.
Yep. And then so we go down to the quarry list.
Yep.
And add. There should be a box probably to check.
Looks like there's one. There's one box already checked.
Is it White Lion?
Doesn't have any names next
to it. Doesn't. But we're gonna type it in. Yeah. Okay. Great. Oops. White Lion added.
Word.
So, and then now we're gonna go up back to the book real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe it said we're gonna. Now we're going on to innovations.
It says settlement gains the language innovation.
Mm-hmm. Language is settlement gains language. Search the innovation cards for language and place it face up in your play area and record it on your settlement sheet. And I believe that deck is built for us by default. So we go back over to the top right.
Yep.
And it is this one here on the bottom. So we have, and then we have up here at the top, or right above that, we have a card here.
Mm-hmm.
Language. So, survival limit +1.
Okay.
So on our settlement sheet, we scroll down to the settlement sheet real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And I will, if I can get somehow. Yeah, okay, so Chromaville. Survival limit. I clicked it over to 2. So now we are a 2 survival limit community.
Okay. So
of
does
like-minded individuals.
So do we need to up that on our character sheets?
No.
Okay.
Because we don't automatically get that survival point. We just have the ability to have that much survival now.
Okay.
But it doesn't. It doesn't automatically gift it to you. It doesn't max you out, I guess I should say.
Right. Okay. Got it.
So, and then what are the other benefits of language? All survivors gain encourage. So that's the second thing you can do with your survival points. So now you go down to your character sheets. There's a lot of box clicking for a little bit here.
Yeah.
And you have dodge automatically, and now we click encourage.
Okay.
And that is a new option.
I'll take care of green here.
I will do banana stand.
Okay.
Okay, so now let's go back up and look at what else it says on the language card. Let's see. Encourage. So encourage gives you the option once per round, if standing, spend 1 survival to call out to a non-death survivor. They stand if knocked down.
Ooh, that's handy.
And I believe you can do that when it is not your turn. Like when it is not your character's active turn. It just says once per round.
It says see detailed rules in rulebook so we can look it up when it becomes important.
Yep. And then add language consequences to the innovation deck.
Right.
Which, like I said, this deck here is already built, and it is the 6 cards that have language as a keyword on them.
Okay.
So like we can look here, Hovel, Symposium, Inner Lantern. So there's like 6 cards.
Right.
So now, if we go back over to the manual, top left, or mid left, whichever left, we built, and now we're building the innovation deck. The innovation deck represents the potential cultural and technological growth of your settlement. It will grow throughout the campaign as you gain new innovation cards. Find the 6 innovation cards, which we've done. Ammonia, Drums, Hovel, Inner Lantern, something else that's under your hand. Oh, Paint, and Symposium.
Yes.
Shuffle these 6 cards together to form your settlement's innovation deck. Place it face down in the designated space. It's there. The innovation deck is persistent. Make sure to preserve the unique combination of cards in your deck between play sessions. We'll be saving it, so they'll stay. Finished with their work, the settlement gathers around its glowing center. Armed with language, the nominated survivor aptly names the glowing center of their home the Lantern Horde. The settlement gains the Lantern Horde settlement location. So, now we go over to the right of the board, and we have, underneath the settlement timeline and the innovation deck, we have all these tall cards.
Yes.
So the first one here, Lantern Horde.
Nice.
Now we see what those endeavors do for us. It costs an endeavor to build a bonesmith, an endeavor to build a skinnery, an endeavor to build an organ grinder, and then if we had any more endeavors, which we don't, we can do a shared experience. Nominate a survivor that has 2 or more hunt XP, which we don't have yet, and they describe illuminating details. Oh, I can't see it. Your hand's in the way.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. If you are not deaf, gain +1 hunt XP from their story. If the nominated survivor has a shattered jaw, instead gain +1 insanity by listening to them like ramble incoherently.
Okay.
So that's something to keep in mind for later if we want to like give somebody some free hunt XP, and we have if we have extra endeavors. Okay, so we have activated the Lantern Horde. Now we can go back over to the manual again and finish reading that page. Search the large settlement location cards for the Lantern Horde. That's done. The Lantern Horde is the source of all innovations and further locations the settlement will develop. The nominated survivor sits in front of the Lantern Horde in awe and gains +1 understanding. So that is who was that?
That's
Red 5?
Red 5.
Yep. Now that's a nice bonus. I've gotten 1 courage and 1 understanding, but if we read a little bit further, gains +1 understanding. They must skip the next hunt phase as they ponder the meaning of existence. So with my newfound bonuses, I have to sit out around. Check off the skip hunt box on the survivor's record sheet. They cannot be selected as a departing survivor this phase. Return to the first story to complete the settlement phase.
Okay, where is that box on your character sheet?
Okay.
Skip next hunt. There it is. Right here.
Right there.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yep. So I guess when it comes time to put to roll out the next round, I would just maybe we would have a slot down here at the maybe this empty space down at the bottom of the board. We could line up our character sheets that are not currently in use. You know what I mean?
That makes sense.
And there's enough space down here for sure. So instead of having just a stack, we can actually have them all sitting there.
Right.
Okay, I like that idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says go back to the first story, which I did put down here because I thought we were done with it. It's down on the bottom right.
Yep.
But I think we're done with it. First day settlement event card will not be used. Yeah. Update the death count. We've already done that. Okay. Okay. So back over here to the manual for the 17th time. And return to the first story to complete the settlement phase. Now I'm looking in the book.
Okay.
Update the death count. Check milestones. We've done that. Develop. Oh, that's a nice picture. Oh, that's the second.
Yeah.
That's round 2. Okay. So we're over here, and we're going to
excuse me.
Update the death count. Update milestone events, which we don't really have yet.
Mm-hmm.
This is something that is part of an expansion that we do not have integrated into our game yet, I don't think. I'll have to find those cards and look at them. They came with one of the expansions that I do have. I just need to research it a little bit. It's not going to come into play, I don't think, too much at the beginning.
Right.
So there's our innovations. We've done that. prepare our departing survivors. Although we did not
We haven't
do our
developed anything
endeavors.
yet.
Yeah, so I guess that's over here. We've updated our timeline, done our settlement events. Right? Did we do this? We looked in here, and what we were looking for was not in here. So, but yeah, we need to spend our endeavors. Okay. We only have 3 because somebody died.
Right.
So, it's highly recommended that we spend those 3 endeavors to build these 3 buildings, to build these locations, so we can start building weapons and armor.
Right.
So the first one is the Bonesmith, and it shows you a list of all the things you can build at the Bonesmith. Mm-hmm. And on the right, it shows what it costs to build them.
What's let me read this real quick.
Innovate?
Yeah. Once per settlement phase, you may spend the listed resources, which is all this, right?
Yep, 1 of everything plus an endeavor.
To draw 2 innovation cards, keep 1, return the other to the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I think...
But that's an optional thing, right?
Yep, if we have an endeavor to spend. Like if we had all 4 survivors survive and gotten 4 endeavors for it, then we would probably do that also.
Right.
So, and also because we don't have a ton of gear to work with, a ton of, resources to work with. So we spend 1 to build the Bonesmith, mm-hmm. and I recommend spending the other 2 for these next 2.
Yeah, let's do it.
Buildings. Okay, so we've got the Skinnery, which has some good stuff in it.
Yep.
And it's cheap to build. And then we've got the Organ Grinder. Oops, I didn't mean to flip it back over. So these are the things. And then right below this, there's a stack of cards, a small square stack. And so you can search through there, and then you can see each individual card.
Ah, gotcha.
And what it does. And I don't know if it shows up on my screen or on your screen when I'm doing a search. I don't think so.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. So, yeah. So if you see something on there that you want to know what it does, you just look in the deck and you can look at it and see.
Right.
One of the best things to build at the beginning, we'll probably want some armor on somebody.
Sure.
And maybe start thinking about an early weapon. Mm-hmm. But if we look in here, I'll read it to you. Search Rawhide Headband. You can spend your action to reveal the top 2 enemy AI cards. Place them back on top of the deck in any order. So you can basically predict what the enemy is going to do on their next turn. Or plan what card you want to get rid of should you hit the monster.
Right.
So I think that is, and it gives you a head armor.
Yeah. Also,
but the person wearing it is generally going to want to stay out of the way of the monster also.
Right.
Like they'll stay like over there. And we probably wouldn't have to worry about equipping them with specifically a weapon, right off the bat. They'd become more of a support character.
Right.
So that's one thing I would recommend getting. What's our resources situation looking like? We can look down here. We have 5 organs, 1 hide, 4 bone, and no scrap. Scrap comes in handy later. You find scrap lanterns and scrap metal and stuff, and eventually you will get the ability to work with metal.
Right.
And build metal armor, metal weapons, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we have 1 hide. So if we were going to build 1 piece of armor, I would recommend that headband. But we can also build the gloves, we can build a vest, we can build a pant or a boot. They all take 1.
Right.
And every one of them does something. Let's see here. Or we can build a whip with a bone and a hide, and a whip has a reach of 2, so you can be an extra square away and hit him.
Right.
when you wound with this weapon, gain the priority target token. So that's not necessarily a good thing. And let's see. There's also a drum, but you need the drum's innovation to build that. Rawhide vest. So let me let me pull that. Oh wait, where did that go? Rawhide vest. I'm gonna pull this card out real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so it cloned it and dropped it back in there, which is good.
That means that we can make multiple of one thing.
Totally. Although, I also somehow lost the ability to search that deck. Oh, because it just dropped it on top. Okay. Search. Oh, and it's weird, because then we pulled one out, it cloned it, but didn't actually put it back in the deck. So now I drag it and drop it back inside.
Okay.
But it's the mechanic's a little weird, but
yeah.
Okay, so if I flip this card over, if you take a look at this card right here, there's a rawhide vest, armor set, rawhide. If you build all the pieces of that, basically you have at the top left corner, it shows that number 1. So that adds 1 armor to that part of your body.
Right.
If you build a full set of rawhide armor, I believe it adds 1 more to every part of the body. So you'd have, +2 armor to every part of your body.
Okay.
And then you'll see down at the bottom, there's these little puzzle pieces.
Yeah.
If you and then we got on the corners. On the right side of the card, there's a red box, and on the top of the card, there's a blue box. If you put these together with other pieces that have corresponding colors on the same spots, if you build a red and a blue puzzle, if you build them together, a red and a blue, then your character will get +1 evasion.
Okay.
So, I believe. There's something with the puzzle pieces, and then also you will see squares of a color.
Okay.
And there's a difference, but I don't know what the difference is. And that is in the book, I am sure. Let me look real quick while we've got it all open. Okay, here we go. Those are called affinities. Some gear cards have red, blue, or green half squares on the card edge. If a half square is adjacent to another half square of the same color, the complete square they form is 1 affinity. Some gear cards have affinity bonuses that impart special effects on the survivor if the affinity requirements are met. Affinity requirements are indicated by a number of small colored squares in the gear special rules. Each colored square represents 1 affinity that must be in a survivor's gear grid. You must have the affinities the rule specifies to gain the bonus of the gear. So, if this card had 2 blue squares on it, your gear grid would need 2 blue squares on it.
Right.
Period. Not necessarily connected to that specific piece.
Okay.
So, here we go. Puzzle affinities. In addition, some affinity bonuses can only be gained if the affinities are completed on that specific card. So, you would need connecting a blue and a red square with this card in the middle.
Right.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. Now I know.
Okay.
Okay, moving on. So let's drop that guy back in that pile. And so what do we think? The rawhide headband?
Yes.
To give us that bonus? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that was a lot of me talking for a minute. Okay, so I dropped that. I'm going to put that one back in there. It's weird how that works, but okay. So now I can take that and I can put it in our gear chest down here for now.
Right.
And then before we leave town to go fight something else, we'll go in the gear chest and see what we have available to work with.
Right.
Okay, so we have done those. We've spent our endeavors. We built a gear. We have more.
Yeah, we can build more stuff.
Organs and bone. We don't have the hide anymore.
Right.
So I'm going to open that. I don't know where. Now where do I go? Where do I put it? I wonder. There must be a discard. I'll do a cleanup later.
Yeah.
Do a cleanup session at the end of the session, where it just is going to be me putting things back in their boxes, probably.
Right.
Okay, so we have 4 bone to work with and 5 organs.
Yes.
So if we go up and look at the bonesmith, we can build a couple of things. So let's open up the bonesmith gear.
Mm-hmm.
Bone daggers. Melee weapon. On a perfect hit, gain +1 survival. Perfect hit is an attack roll result of a lantern 10. And it's 3 attacks, hit on a 7, strength of 1, +1 to wound.
Okay.
Bone blade. 2 attacks, hit on a 6+, and +2 to wounding.
Okay.
Not bad. It has a special bonus keyword on it, frail. When you attempt to wound a super dense hit location, this weapon breaks at the end of the attack. I have never encountered a super dense location on a monster so far, but I'm assuming they're out there somewhere.
Yeah.
Bone axe. 2 hits, hit on a 6+, +3 strength. So
like that.
That makes it easier to hit things.
That one's more costly to build too.
I think it is. Yeah, I think it's two
bone.
2 bone, but that's not. We have 4 bone, I think. So, and it is also frail, and
really?
it is also, yep. I think all the bone. No, not all the bone stuff is, but that one is. And it also says savage. Once per attack, if you critically wound, cause 1 additional wound.
Oh, I like that too.
Yeah.
I think we should build the axe.
I think we should build the axe. We have bone darts, which are thrown, range of 6.
What kind of damage do they do?
They do. They are 1 attack, +3 strength. So just 3 to your wound attempt.
Right.
They hit on a 7+. So that's 7 is pretty much average so far. Bone club, 2 attacks, hit on a 6+, 5 strength. So you add +5 to your wound roll, which is massive.
Yeah.
Like for the lion, you just need to roll a 2 or better, basically.
Right.
Cumbersome. Oh, so you spend your movement as an additional cost to activate this weapon. So you can either move or attack.
Okay.
So, but if you give your character another weapon, they can use that instead if they have to move. But,
right.
Ignore cumbersome if this weapon is activated indirectly. Pounce, charge, etc., which I think are moves that your character can learn.
Okay.
Like a fighting art you can learn. I haven't gotten that far yet. Bone pickaxe. After the hunt phase setup, place the mineral gathering event on any hunt space. So if you have a pickaxe, there's extra things you can do in your hunt for the monster. Bone sickle, you add the herb gathering event.
Right.
So that lets you do that. And those are also weapons.
But we can't build either of those because we don't have ammonia.
Oh, yeah. And then the last thing is the skull helm.
Right.
It's 3 armor to your head. When you suffer a severe head injury, the skull helm is destroyed.
Okay.
Instead of taking a severe injury. Okay, so I like the bone axe.
I like the bone axe. I like the bone blade. I like the bone club. Those are both 6 or better to hit, right? All 3 of those are 6 or better.
The bone axe is a 6 or better with a 3 strength.
Yep.
The bone club is a 6 or better with a 5 strength. And the sword is a 6 or better with a 2 strength. And all of them are 2 hits. Like you get 2 attacks with them.
Okay. So I think we should either do the bone club and the bone blade, or we should do the axe, the bone blade, and the bone darts.
Because that gives almost everybody a weapon of some kind.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think?
Like
I like the thought of having like a tank character running around with a bone club.
Mm-hmm. But we don't have any armor to put on him yet.
Yeah. So
Which
maybe
is the
we
only
go
thing.
with.
So I would almost.
Maybe we go with the other three.
Yeah, because if nothing else, they can move also.
Yeah.
Like they can hit and move.
Yep. Stick and run.
Yep. Okay, so I eventually will get this mechanic down of actually building, like pulling things out.
Mm-hmm.
So, bone axe drops a new one. No, what's happening here? Is it two-sided?
Yep. That's what it looks like.
I wonder what. Oh. Oh, broken.
Oh, you flip it when it's broken. Yeah.
If it gets broken. Okay. I'm putting that one back. And then we'll move this into our weapon tub.
Yep.
Which, did I run all the way past it?
Go left.
I did.
Further left.
On your left. Okay.
Which one was that?
Okay, and that was the bone axe.
Bone axe.
So that was two of our bone.
Yep.
What did we say? We're going to do the darts?
Yeah, the darts and the sword also. The blade.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm just going to put it right there for 1 second.
Yep.
Pull out a blade. Put the blade back. Drag the... Oh, what's happening? Is it just making more?
That's what it looks like.
What's happening? It's okay. Well, it's in the tub, so okay, whatever. It'll do its thing.
All right, so that spends our 4 bone.
It's virtual.
So what do we do with the bones that we've just spent?
That we just spent?
Yeah.
Well, I think we delete them because the resources are they're resetting.
Right.
So we can open up the bone satchel.
Yep.
And delete those.
But how do we delete them?
Okay, so we right click.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. I got too many windows open here. I don't know how I even have windows open, but okay, settlement storage. So search the bone bag.
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't give you a delete option.
Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. Deal, draw. Toggle, save, color, flip, rotate, scale, scripting. No, that won't do it. It won't let me do anything. Deal, search, shuffle. 4 bone. I guess I have to pull them out one at a time. So you go into search, monster bone, great cat bone, lion claw. I'm just going to grab them.
Yep.
And I'm going to bring them.
We need a big
maybe I'll just drop them back in the, a big discard pile.
Wouldn't they go back into the
then I'll just
the white lion resources deck if we have to fight another white lion?
Oh, yeah, but I thought it... Oh, maybe it only resets the basic resources. Yeah, let's do it like that.
Okay.
Uh-oh, what's it doing? It's dropping cards left and right. I'm somehow just throwing cards into the deck. I don't know.
That doesn't work.
And it won't let me flip that. I can't flip that token either.
Right.
Delete. Okay. Well, So there's maybe a few options in the basic resource deck. That's fine. Okay, so we cleared out our bone. We cleared out our hide.
So now let's talk about
out of
organs.
Resources to spend.
We got 5 organs to spend.
Organs. Yeah, that's true. We could spend some organ.
Lucky Charm.
Lucky Charm. Fun. Stone Noses costs an
Endeavor, which we don't have.
Yeah, and I believe Stone Noses gives you bonuses upon heading out to the fight.
Okay.
Oh, let's see. Okay, so I'll open that one real quick. I wish you could just like lay out the gear cards and just look at them all.
Yeah. Do you want me to open it on my screen so that like everybody?
Yeah,
can
do
see
that so everybody can see it. That's actually a much better idea.
Okay, so I'll go to search, right? There we go.
Yep. And then you can just scroll over it and see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that better because now I can look at it too.
Stone Noses.
So on arrival. Arrival means showing up at the showdown.
Right.
Like when the fight's getting ready to start.
Boy, those would be handy if we could make them.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe on the next round,
yeah.
After we all come back alive, we can make them.
Monster Grease. Consume, gain 1 evasion. Okay. Fecal Salve. When you depart...
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Gain 1 survival.
Good push.
And, no. You're not a threat until you attack.
If you have
once you act... you activate it as your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Like as your action. You smear the salve all over yourself. And then you're not a threat until you attack. If you have the priority target, you remove it.
Right.
Basically, the monster can't sense you because you smell like it's poop.
Right. Okay.
Or a monster's poop, Try Acanthus. When you depart, gain +2 survival. When you suffer severe injury, ignore it and archive this card instead.
Okay, what does depart mean? I mean, I know what the word means, but in terms of the game, is that when you leave the settlement?
When you leave the settlement to start the hunt for your quarry.
Gotcha. Okay. Gain 2 survival. When you suffer severe. Boy, I like that one. Lucky Charm +1 luck.
It's so you build 2 blue affinities, and you get +1 luck, which just like unarmed combat, it lowers your it raises your chances for a critical.
Right.
So.
Okay. And what is the cost of the dried acanthus?
The dried acanthus costs 1 fresh acanthus, which we don't have yet.
We don't have any of that. Okay.
When we go to the next showdown with the lion, when you build that showdown up in the booklet, there's basically like a setup page for the level 1 lion showdown, and one of the things that you pick is terrain cards. So you lay out things like debris, corpse, tall grass, acanthus plants.
Gotcha.
Bugs, like that. And every terrain has something that it does. Either you can't walk through it, or the tall grass you can hide in it. You can harvest the acanthus, stuff like that.
Right. So it looks like the only thing that we can build now that would be of any use to us immediately is the fecal salve. Mm-hmm. Everything else requires something else to work.
Yep. So, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thing.
No. So, maybe let's build a couple of those, and maybe just save those resources. Like, spend a couple on some fecal salve, and then save the rest of them for the next settlement phase.
Okay, great. What is that? An organ apiece?
An organ apiece.
Yep. Okay, so I'm going to search the organ pile. Oh, actually, why don't you do that on your screen?
Okay. And that is here. So I'm going to search.
That's this one down here.
Oh, wait. Oh, gotcha.
We can do them in either order.
Search.
So yeah, you can pull out the organs
doesn't
first.
matter which two I pull, right? Just
no, but we might want to hold on to the golden whiskers.
Gotcha.
If you want to hold on to the cat-based things.
Okay.
Which I think are the golden whiskers and the lion. Well, sinew is a basic resource. What's the other one you pulled out?
Love juice.
Love juice. Hold on to the love juice also. Actually, what does the monster organ
the sinew?
carpet say?
The sinew is not basic. The sinew is cat. So we'll put that back.
Yeah, monster organ.
Monster organ is basic, right?
What does it say on monster organ on that text on the bottom? Can't remember.
Ah, damn it. Hold on. Shit. Fucked up the camera. Monster organ. If you consume this, archive this card, roll 1d10. On 6+, you contract a parasite. Archive all consumable gear in your gear grid now.
Okay. There must be a benefit to having that at some point, but
yeah,
it doesn't sound like anything we need right now. And what does the love juice say? During the settlement phase, you may archive this to intimacy.
Uh-huh.
That's so you can make more settlers.
Right.
You do it intimacy.
Right.
That's what I've heard anyways. I'm not sure how it works in real life. Do the intimacies. But we have a bunch of settlers now, so maybe we don't need to save that.
And plus
we'll get more of it.
These are the only two non-cat organs that we have.
Right, because once we can build the next settlement location, which is the Catarium.
Yes.
We can build a bow.
Nice. Okay.
And we can build like a catgut bow, and there's some pretty sweet arrows that you can get for the bow.
Right. What do I do with these cards that I just pulled?
So they're both basic resources.
Yes.
So you can drag them back up to the basic pile and just drop them back in it. I think basic resources get cloned right when you pull them, so you could probably just delete them. You would think there would be more of a tutorial.
It's not taking them back.
Oh.
It just lays it right on top.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Do we put them in the discard? Oh, okay. That makes sense.
There. Yeah,
Okay.
so I just tossed them in there. But that now the resource deck is just getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Because when we pull the card out...
It duplicates.
Yeah.
So maybe when we're done with it, we literally
So-
just delete the one that we've pulled. Do you think?
Yep. And then drop the other one back in on top.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because now when I pull one... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can't flip that coin either for some reason. But okay. Cool. But maybe not the monster resources, because that is a specific deck that you place.
Right.
Yeah. Because it wasn't
Okay.
cloning those when we were pulling those out. Okay.
Right. Okay. So we decided
So we built our stuff.
Yes. No. We
Two,
got rid of our stuff.
two
We
monster
haven't
greases.
built it yet. So to build it, I
Right.
search the deck below the thing here. Search. Right? There's the fecal salve. Do
Yep.
I just drag it onto the board? What do I do?
Yep.
Okay.
Drag it onto the board.
There. And now
Yep.
it's not in
And then so it dropped another one on top of that deck, so then you drag that one back into that inventory window that you opened. So you go back into your search.
Yeah, it's really confusing.
I know, here I can do it. So you pull it off of the top of the stack.
Whoops. Well, we both
Pull it
tried
off the top
to do
of
it.
the stack.
Okay.
That's all right. Yeah. And then now I will search in there, and then you drag the fecal salve back in.
Okay. But we need a second one.
Okay. So then I pull one out, and then we put the other one back in again. It is weird. Okay. And then now we have that one. So there's 2 of those.
Wait, I want to try something real quick.
And then you can just grab.
I have a thought.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to search here, right? And I'm going to pull something out. I'm going to pull the fecal salve out and put it there. And it drops another one on here.
Yep, it drops.
So now I'm going to close this, and I'm just going to search again, and it won't let me. Why?
Because you're picking the card that it placed on top. It didn't add it into the deck. It just placed it as its own item on top of the deck. So you're not searching the deck. You're highlighting that fecal salve clone card.
Weird. I don't like that. Okay, so
I know, I don't either.
Search again, and I'll drag that back in. There are now 2 stone noses in the thing.
Yeah, because I think we, yeah. It's all right. It won't hurt anything.
So we have 2 fecal salves, and we're gonna put those in our gear bag. Yes.
And I think when we get to the point where we're ready to depart, I think that's about 4 hours, and I'm probably ready to depart.
Okay.
If you know what I mean.
Yes.
I'll be getting a little sleepy at that point.
No, I feel.
But we have successfully made it through basically the first, the prologue, and I believe the turn ends with the showdown. And our showdown will be another fight against the White Lion, because that's the only quarry we have available.
Right.
So the next time we start, we will be starting at the hunt phase, where we go on the hunt itself.
Okay, so we've done.
So let's see what else. But what?
So okay.
I think that's now the next thing we're doing is preparing our departing survivors. If you look at that card right there, if we had done anything that says we'll start developing things that give us permanent bonuses, like departing survivors always gain, a survival or insanity or whatever, and then returning survivors, gain settlements and whatnot.
Yeah.
Or bonuses when they return. We would start checking them in these boxes, so that when we leave, we check this and make sure we add those things to our character sheets when we leave.
Right.
So we don't have a special showdown this time. We have recorded and archived our resources that we have, like everything's in its little resource bags. End settlement phase. The only thing we didn't do was prepare our departing survivors, which was step 8. So what we would want to do then is go down and we would remove Blue Danube, and we would remove Red 5, because Red 5 is sitting out.
Right.
So I'm going to pull Red 5 down into like the waiting area.
Yes.
Down here.
Dig it.
If you drop them too far off the edge, they fall off the board.
Okay. I'm gonna pull Blue, and we're gonna make.
Should we make a dead stack?
Yeah, just right here, I think.
Perfect. I believe there's a way to add text to the board.
Yes, there is. I can go like this.
Oh, how'd you do that? That's that.
Yeah.
Perfect. How did you select that?
There's in the left-hand toolbar. There's a T.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Great. Ooh.
So don't double-click anywhere. Go back to your selector to deselect the text tool. Or else it just keeps putting type here all over your board. I just learned that.
Gotcha. You go back to your grab tool. Okay.
Right.
Great.
Okay, now we have 6 other survivors.
Yes.
So we probably want to make a note of that somewhere before we quit for the night.
Yeah. So you can go under... Yeah, why don't we have a nice and easily typable on list? You know, like we've got the text anywhere on this sheet. We can write whatever we want.
Yeah.
But over here on these cards, like we can't just type.
No?
No, you have to like right click and edit and all that. Although it looks like it was pretty straightforward to just type on things. You know what I mean? Maybe...
It's really big 3D text though.
Oh, it's not that big on mine.
No?
It is kind of.
It's bigger than we want it for a character list.
Oh, yeah, I see it. So, let's see. What do we got? 6 people? Well, up at the top, we have our population number.
Oh, yeah,
9.
yeah. Okay, there. So that's it. That's recorded. That's all I care about.
Yeah. I didn't mean to type that. So. Oh, and what's over here? Oh, there's a random monster hide over here. Oh, we were just deleting them, weren't we? Because it's just the basic.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. Well, it's gone.
Okay.
So, and then you have the blank character sheet right here.
Mm-hmm.
So I will copy. Or what does clone do? Oh, right here. No? Clone did not do it. Okay, so copy. And then in theory, nope. Oh, that was just me. I just reset one of my cameras by accident.
Oh, okay.
And somehow lost the ability to zoom out. Oh, there we go. No. Well, I don't know what I did. My scroll wheel did something before, but now it doesn't.
Click your scroll wheel once. Now try.
Nope.
Can you select a different camera? You might have confused it or something.
Yeah, it's not doing it anymore.
Weird.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I think that is changing the way my camera works. There we go. There we go. That's it. You Control P scrolls through your camera perspectives.
Oh,
first,
you must
third.
have been in first person or something. Yeah.
Which just like video games, I did not like it. Okay, now I'm back to normal. Okay, so I was what was I doing? I was gonna paste. There we go. So now I got a new, fresh character sheet. Now I got more of them. Did I do that or did you do that?
You did that.
Okay, well, guess what? There's one there in the blue. They're everywhere. Oh, okay.
I just figured something out. If you want a new survivor sheet, click it.
Oh, and just drag it? I was copy pasting it.
Yeah, click it and drag it, and it just
great.
creates a new one.
Great.
So I'm going to delete what I just did there.
Yeah, I did that too. I deleted my extra
I can't.
one.
It won't let me delete. Haha.
See if I can. There we go. I did.
Okay. So it must be you're the only one that can delete because it's your game.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So when you name your new survivor, and then you can give them +1 survival because you named them.
Right.
And the 2 survivors or the 3 survivors that lived through the first round, check the first Hunt XP box on that character sheet.
Ooh. Okay. So, click.
And I will do that on, even though my one guy is sitting out the hunt. Because I believe the first story... Nah. Maybe the first story doesn't count as the hunt, because you're not hunting.
I bet you're right.
I bet you're right.
Let's
That way, that would give your characters a leg up. But I mean,
Yeah.
they did survive that with fucking loincloths. But you know, it's true. Okay,
We also had pointy rocks.
Yep, that's true. Okay, so name your new survivor.
Okay.
Mine is named Rubina. Keeping with the red theme.
Yeah.
So we have some gear. Well, everyone should have a loincloth still. Because that's just like a free waist armor. So
Right.
you could give Blue Balls a loincloth.
How do I do that?
So go over up here on the right to the starting gear.
Yeah.
And you should be able to pull a cloth out of there.
Okay, so I'll go search cloth.
And then if it takes it out, so it drops one.
Yep. So I'll just drag it back in.
Yep.
Done.
It's weird. That's weird how it does that. But that must just be how they were able to make it work.
Yeah.
Maybe so you don't accidentally pull things out and delete them or not put them back or something like that.
Right.
So
That's screwy. I'm going to adjust this manually because when I dropped it, I hadn't flipped it, and it gave me the +1 on the waist, and then when I flipped it, it assumed it was broken and took the 1 away.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I'm just going to manually add 1 to the waist.
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah.
I never knew that it did that.
Yeah, see it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's trying to give me -1.
Every time you flip, it goes down by 1, I guess.
Or I'm sorry, not -1, just taking it away again. Yeah.
Right. Okay, but Blue doesn't have a Founder Stone because Blue wasn't there when we found the Founder Stones.
Right. So we only have, I believe, 1 founding stone left. We threw 3 of them.
Did we?
I believe so.
I thought we threw... Blue didn't throw...
Oh, she died, so we put her gear back. So we do have 2 stones.
That should be in the gear bag. So if I go to gear storage and hit search, we do have a Founding Stone. So I'm going to give that Founding Stone to Blue.
Okay. Yeah, and that's one that won't get cloned, I don't think. Oh, yeah, because it's in the gear storage. It won't clone what you pull out of the storage.
Right.
So everyone has a loincloth. And so now you can open up gear storage and decide who we want to give gear to.
Right. Well, I'd like to give a weapon to my green guy.
Totally.
Yellow is the only one then without a weapon. So maybe we give Yellow the psychic headband.
Okay.
So let me do that real quick. We're gonna go rawhide headband.
Yep.
To Yellow. And I'm gonna take the bone axe because
it's awesome.
Because it's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Now green is armed. There's also a bone blade and bone darts.
Let's see. Who? Dealer's choice, really.
Here's a thought. If Yellow is at a distance, maybe we give Yellow a thrown weapon.
The darts, and then they can choose to throw a weapon instead of use their headband if necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't answering you. I was talking to the microphone. I'm not sure if I have her. Hold on. Yes, I have Molly. sorry, cat stuff.
No, yeah, I get cat stuff.
So,
I like cat stuff. Oh,
so I'm gonna give the bone darts to yellow. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I like that idea.
Done. And the bone blade. Red and blue are both armed with something light, but that doesn't mean they can't also carry a blade, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can fill your whole gear grid with weapons if you want to. Like, you can have as many things as you want.
Right. So I would say since green has the axe and yellow has the darts, red or blue should take the bone blade.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll let you pick.
Give it to blue.
Giving it to blue.
Yeah.
We also have 2 fecal salves. Salve!
I noticed.
Did you ever watch Ren and Stimpy back in the day?
Yes.
Salve!
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I noticed that all of their characters have encourage filled in. Yeah. Maybe that just automatically does it now once we clicked on the one.
I'm going to give a fecal salve to yellow, because if yellow uses that, then yellow's not a target if yellow doesn't attack.
True.
So, let's do that. And if green gets close, green can do the most damage. So, maybe we give the other fecal salve to green.
Sure.
Okay. And then the only thing we have left is a cloth.
Yep. That's okay. The cloth, I think, actually, and cloth is like a never-ending amount. Like, we just always can have more cloth.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, everybody starts with that.
So, I guess my question is, can you give 2 to one character and have an extra armor? No? Okay.
I saw one guy post that they did a house rule where it wasn't necessarily a loincloth, it was just a piece of cloth. And they could assign it to any body part, but I believe it is supposed to be a waist.
Well, when you put it in
waist
there,
armor.
It automatically goes +1 on waist.
Yeah.
So,
and the symbol on it, I believe, is a waist symbol.
yes.
So,
Yep.
that's probably their house rule for when they're playing it with cards on the table,
Right. Okay.
So, let's see. Well, where are we at here?
I guess that means that we have prepared our
party is prepared
yeah,
to go,
to go on the hunt,
Yep.
which we will do in the very next episode.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to throw this out here real quick. If there's anybody kind of lurking in chat and you've enjoyed any of what you've seen here tonight, watching us flail about and learn a bunch of rules, throw us a follow. It'll really help us right now. We're on the path to affiliate.
Yeah, that would be great.
29 more followers, and you could be one of them.
You could be. Once we're affiliate, we have all kinds of fun plans. Giveaways, merch, subscriptions. I don't know. There's
I'm also
so many
putting,
things.
Socials and Discord and chat. Join us on the Discord. We have a lot of fun on the Discord.
We do. It's nonstop.
Check us out on the socials. Follow us on Twitter. Hit us up on Instagram.
We won't spoil The Mandalorian except in the Mandalorian spoilers section of the Discord chat. Yeah. We're not those people. So.
Not on purpose, anyway. Sometimes I'm that person. I told you the Harry Potter story.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a good story. And feel free to tune in tomorrow
for our regular broadcast.
Our regular broadcast where we attempt to craft and paint things, talk about Dungeons and Dragons, building some worlds, and just general nonsense.
Yeah, it's pretty laid back.
Yeah.
Pretty chill, as it were.
So yeah, that's where we're at, and thanks a lot, everybody who tuned in tonight and hung out with us during the stream.
Yeah, this was fun, dude. I want to play this again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
It should be save. Like I should be able to just save it. and then the next time I turn it on, I can just click it. But
hopefully that works.
I'm not against taking some notes before I shut it down tonight either.
Yeah.
Like,
well, we don't even really need to take notes because we have the recording that we can just go back
that's true.
to if we have to.
Just go back to. Yeah. So, but I have hard copy settlement sheets, and I could just write down what our settlement looks like right now. Also,
true.
But we'll see. Yeah.
Word.
Well, it was a blast.
Yes, it was. Let's do this.
I really
we have to
enjoyed
get
this format.
We have to get Landon on the next one. I think he'd be a hoot. So
I think he would be a hoot, and I think he would enjoy this also. And there's room for 4, so we could always cherry pick somebody out of the Discord and ask them if they want to join us.
Sure.
What's that?
Sherry.
Yeah. That's true. We have to catch her when she's not working at 5 a.m.
Ooh. Gross.
Which,
yeah.
Usually a Friday or a Saturday doesn't always have a 5 a.m. following. But,
sure, yeah. Word. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna call it a night. Good night, everybody. Thanks for
tuning in.
We love you,
a lot.
and we'll see you next time.
See you next time.